The following is a live sports presentation on Glycon.
Glycon's coverage of Central Kentucky high school basketball starts now.
It's a big game atmosphere in Richmond, site of the 11th Region Semifinals, live on Glycon. Lex Cath, Great Crossing, Game 1. The nightcap, Madison Central, Frederick Douglass. Chris Labar alongside former UK standout Robbie Moss. Welcome to the broadcast partner. This should be a fun afternoon.
Should be a great matchups. Four fantastic teams that are playing in this regional Final Four.
Lex Cath, Great Crossing, very familiar with one another. The stories of the rivalry we'll discuss. Both these teams have won 20 games, and in Crossing stance, they looked really good the other night versus Model.
Yeah. You know what I call this day? I call this day the matchup of the Blue Bloods versus the New Bloods. And Great Crossing and Douglass are the New Bloods, and they are showing that their blood is true with how good they've been. And Great Crossing is the defending state champion. They're coming in playing really, really well. They played a model team that is down. Well, not down, but a model team that's not as talented as everyone else in this region. So got a huge win over them. But before that, they've been playing really, really good basketball. They're on a 6-game winning streak right now. They're playing great team basketball. Everyone's involved. So Great Crossing is playing it's flown under the radar. However, they're a big time problem today.
For Lex Cath, they eked by Bryant Station 42-41 and candidly had some help to get the W.
Essentially, Lexington Catholic has lost the last 2 games that we've watched them play. I mean, they played Tage Creek in the district championship, and they were beat in regulation. Found a way to win, found a way to get to overtime. The first overtime, they were down and beat again. Found a way to get to the second overtime, and then won the second overtime. And then essentially, last game when they were playing Bryant Station had them down 7 with less than a minute and a half to go. All they had to do was make some free throws, but missed free throws, turnovers. Lexington Catholic makes 1 3-pointer of the game, and it's the biggest one of the game. And they end up here in the regional semifinal against the defending state champs.
They're a regular customer at this level. We'll talk more about that as the afternoon continues. Our players to watch for Lex Cath, Max Maher, all 11th region, and he was really the steady hand that got them the win the other night.
Without a doubt, man. When you think Max Maher, you think somebody that's not overly talented. He's not very skilled. He's not somebody that's going to go and show you his bag. He's going to go behind the back. None of that. What he's going to do is play really, really hard. He's going to rebound the basketball. He's going to do whatever his team needs to win. So when you think Max Maher, think Oscar Sheboy. That's a comparison that I would give you. He plays hard, he rebounds, and you know what you're going to get every single night. And because of his effort, because of his intensity and the force that he plays with, he's able to score at will almost and rebound at will. He's a double-double machine. I've seen him get 20 and 20 in a night, so very, very strong player.
And for Great Crossing, it's Brady Orem. He averages a double-double and one of the state's top secrets as a sophomore.
Yeah, Brady is special. You know, he's just a sophomore, as you said, and he's got more skill than Max, and he's going to continue to get better. Really, really good athleticism, just like most of this Great Crossing team. Really athletic, but Brady Orem brings them a physical presence inside, as well as helps them run the court and spread the court by getting attention on defense in the post and then kicking out to the shooters that they have. So Brady Orem is very, very special and a very big reason why Great Crossing is here in the regional semis.
Should be a great afternoon of basketball. Thank you so much for joining us today. It's Lex Cath and Great Crossing in the opener. Crossing is coached by Steve Paige, and you'll hear from him next live on Glycon.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Get started by finding the program that works for you at bluegrass.kctcs.edu. Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world.
Let's do a big game atmosphere today in Richmond versus LexCath. You guys could not probably have played better than you did versus Model. As you assess that game, what'd you think?
Yeah, I thought we played really well. The one thing I liked is our kids followed our game plan on how we defended, especially on 14. We were able to turn him over 9 times. We saw on film if you can get him, force him left, get him going right, he can score the basketball, get him going left. And, throughout anybody that, the primary guard, secondary guard, all the kids were locked into that assignment. So I was pretty pleased at that. As a coach, you always want to see that.
Your spacing on offense just so crisp, cuts, etc. Is that the way you really want this team to play?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we want to play through the paint, whether it's throwing it into Brady or, getting the ball into the paint off the bounce, and then playing off that. But yeah, we're trying to spread it, move the basketball, as the kids make the extra pass. That's a real big focus, especially the other night against Model. We felt like we'd get anything we wanted if we made an extra pass. So, and that's kind of how it always is. If you have the high assist numbers, you got to have kids make shots. Don't get me wrong. That's the most important thing, I guess. You got to put the ball in a hoop no matter how everything else looks. But if you do that, you're going to be successful.
6-game winning streak. Other than the fluid offense, what else has led to the improvement?
I think early, we've played a lot of top 25 teams. Haven't beaten any of them, but we played them. We beat some that were ranked at top 25 at some point. But, we were 3-6, 6-8, I think 8-9 before we kind of went on our winning streak since then. And I think what it was is the kids learned playing those teams. The other games were a little bit easier, so to speak, but they also learned they can play with teams. Coming in, losing all 5 starters, I don't think we had any doubt in our locker room. We knew what we had, but I think, kind of the outside world, which will creep in sometimes, to them, they had to kind of see it for themselves, that they could compete against anybody in the state. I think our game at Madison Central was huge for them because we led most of that game, ended up losing by 1. 1 or 100, you still lost, but I think it was we used it as a confidence booster for them because they saw right then and there it's number 1 team in the state currently. So if you can compete with a team like that, you can compete with anybody.
Colton Limpo, your top 3-point shooter, is under the weather, won't play today. How does that impact what you're going to try to do on offense?
We just found out, so it's a late change. We won't do anything different. We'll just have to have the kids step up. Colt is our best shooter, so losing him, will change our dynamic, especially with our starting lineup. But we have kids that people haven't seen as much, but can make shots as well. So if we need to put them in that area, changes our dynamics a little bit defensively, makes us bigger. So we kind of changed our planned matchups this morning, based on that. But win, lose or draw, we'd love to have cold here today, but we're not going to look to make an excuse after it's over. We're gonna, I told his parents this morning when they gave me the unfortunate news, we're going to try to give Colt a game on Monday.
There you go. Lex Cath, the opponent tonight. What have you seen from them that's most concerning?
They're really good. I watched y'all's interview with Coach Salsman and Max the other night and laughed when Max said he's been playing in the Catholic system since 5th grade. So, that's just how they are. Those guys have played together for so long. They've played the same system for so long. They can adapt on the fly. You'll watch them and think, when you're watching scout film, you think, well, this is a play that's coming in. They'll make a slight tweak to it, based on, I think, what the kids, obviously what Coach Salsman sees, but then what the kids see as well. So we've really got to be on point. There's three or four things that they do that we really talk through and said we cannot give up baskets on these 3 or 4 things. And if we take care of those 3 or 4 things, then I think we'll be okay defensively. We just got to make sure that, those 3 or 4 points that we really emphasize these last couple of days, that we don't fall asleep and we guard those things. And then with their, whether they press us or they run their 3-2 or even their matchup, we got to move the basketball, take great shots, make sure we're taking good shots, every possession, and every possession's got to be important to us.
Good luck today, Steve. Thanks.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Head coach Steve Paige back from EKU in a moment on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Today's broadcast is copyrighted by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association for the private use of our audience. The use of pictures, video, and audio without the express written permission of the KHSAA is prohibited. Welcome back to Baptist Health Arena. Chris Labar alongside former UK Wildcat Robbie Moss. It's Lex Cath and Great Crossing. You will hear from Knights head coach Brandon Salsman in just a bit. This Great Crossing offense is very prolific, averaging 71 points per game, but perhaps a little fly in the ointment today, no Colt DeLimpo, and we wish him the best, hope he gets to feeling better. But without DeLimpo, Crossing is going to need some points from the perimeter, so Jordan Kuntz will get the start today, and I think they're going to need more from Graham Swartz. He's enigmatic player at times, season-high 21 versus Cov Cath, but he only had 6 versus Model the other night. At Graham's best, he's really good, and they're going to need some point production from him today, I think, to win this game. Robbie Moss will join us with his commentary next. We'll have the game plan, more from Coach Salsman as well. We've got 15 minutes ahead of tip-off between Lex Cath and Great Crossing, and we're back to Richmond after this, live on Glycod.
I think it's important to have a passion because it's important to have something that's bigger than yourself, that you find joy in, that you can work towards every single day. I would say that basketball has positively influenced my life greater than any other thing that I've done because it has allowed me to build so many great relationships, and it's taught me resilience and accountability and discipline and so many things that I use in life every single day. I've witnessed how drugs have negatively impacted people in my community, and I know that by pursuing my passion, I've been able to make positive choices that have helped me grow as a person and an athlete. If you're feeling pressured, I would just encourage you to stay true to yourself and not let others influence you to become something that you're not. It's okay to stand out and make choices that reflect who you really are. My name is Cassidy Rowe, and I'm better without it.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
We are here in Baptist Health Arena with head coach of the Lexington Catholic Knights, Brandon Salsman. Coach Salsman, you find yourself in a regional semi yet again. How'd you guys get here?
Senior leadership, definitely. I think our guys, they've been 2-year starters, and I tell people all the time, we kind of knew last year when we started them and it was their first couple of games that we were going to take some lumps with them, but it was a 2-year process, and, we hope that it would pay dividends going forward, and it certainly has this year for us. They've been excellent. They've been great to coach, and, you throw in the fact that we were able to get some quality minutes for our young guys, and Everett Stewart and Ben Warren as freshmen, and that has definitely paid dividends for us. So we'll look forward to kind of stepping forward here today and see what we can do against a really well-coached and tough Great Crossing team.
Yeah, you're playing against the defending champs in Great Crossing. Pretty familiar with them, matched up with them in the regional finals a couple years ago where they were able to get you guys. What are you guys going to need today to advance to the regional finals?
Yeah, well, there's no Malachi out there, but there's a guy named Brady Orem that's really, really good, and probably the heir apparent to Malachi. He's, just a load in the blocks and paint. Fortunately for us, we do have some size that will hopefully be able to help negate that a little bit. But, our goal is to kind of contain and break, bend, not break, and try and get out there and just, play Catholic basketball. I think where, our last game was probably more of a chess match. This is going to be probably a street game, and probably two teams trying to get up and down and doing a couple different things.
Yeah, you said getting up and down. Last game, Max was phenomenal for you guys, but offensively didn't get a lot of input from the others on the team. Guys like Stuart Everett and Ben Holland, Jacob, they didn't really get a lot of points. What are you going to need from them today?
Yeah, they definitely, the strategy was a little different. Brian Station played a lot more control with the ball. Great Crossing can certainly do the same type of thing, and we're prepared for that as well. But, we can win games in the 30s and 40s, and we can win games in the 60s and 70s. So we'll adjust as the game goes on. I got a great staff that'll help me out, and we'll get everything settled up. And, hopefully in the end we're right there and ready to win it again. The tough games we played going down the stretch here, I think, are only going to play dividends for us. So hopefully we'll be right there and see where we're at in the fourth quarter.
That's awesome. Listen, I've nicknamed you guys the Never Say Die Knights because I've seen you guys get double overtime wins and then the win last game. Talk about the toughness of your team mentally, how you instilled that into them, and what you look forward to tonight in getting that.
Yeah, weren't you and Heisenberg on the comeback cats or something like that?
Yeah, we were.
Something like that. Definitely. Those games, when you win them, you can honestly say that they help you because, you won. But, of course, you lose them and things are a little bit different. But, I certainly want to play in games like that as long as you guarantee me we win instead of doing 30-point blowouts just because your team has to face adversity. And tournament time is nothing but adversity. You have to be able to do it. But I've got a bunch of 18-year-old seniors. I got a tough as nails point guard that'll get out there and control the tempo and get things done, so we'll just kind of have to see where we are. We'll certainly make adjustments, and my guys will be ready to go.
That's it. Thank you so much for joining us, Coach Salsman.
Absolutely.
Good luck to you and your Knights tonight in the regional semi against Great Crossing. And we'll be back with more here on Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Today's game plan is built by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're the right decision for your home. What must go well today, Robbie, for Lex Cath?
Well, Lexington Catholic has to come out, and like Coach Salsman said, they're going to have to control the tempo. Now, they can play up, they can play down. I think that playing a little bit slower today is going to help them out. Playing something, they want a game in the low 60s, I think will dictate a win or closer to a win for them. I think if they get in the upper 70s, Madison Central, Great Crossing has a little bit more athletic ability. So playing under control and with the right pace is going to be important for them today. In addition to that, they've got to take care of the ball. They've had spells where they have some lazy turnovers, some lackadaisical turnovers, and it's really cost them. And it will cost them greatly against this Great Crossing team if they do that. So taking care of the ball, making sure they cut down on turnovers is always a necessity in postseason time. And lastly, they got to make some shots. Last game, they made one three-point shot. Now, it was a very, very important three-point shot that tied up the ball game and helped them eventually get the win. But today, they've got to see some shots falling down. And, you know, when a matchup like they had last game with Bryant Station, where they're so familiar with an opponent, it can make it into an ugly game, a slower pace, and that's what we saw. Today I expect the game to get up and down a little bit more freedom of movement, and I expect the other guys like Everett Stewart, who scored 0 points last game, to get into the scoring column, Ben Warren to score more points, and other guys, Will Wheeler, to make some shots. So Lexington Catholic is going to be successful. They're going to need some input from the others.
Jacob Holland only 1-3 the other night, 68 for the season. He certainly has to be more prolific today.
Yeah, he's got to be more prolific, and he's got to get up more shots. But again, Bryant Station did a really, really good job of taking that away from him. They know what he was there to do. They know who he is, and they were taking that away. They made things really hard for Everett Stewart. So not knowing each other so well, not playing as many times, it's actually going to help Lexington Catholic tonight.
And for Great Crossing, so much of what they do, Robbie, just stems on the physical nature of basketball.
Without a doubt. And Lexington Catholic is one of the more physical teams. When you're talking about Max Maher, you're talking about Hank Woodall, those are two loads inside. They're very physical, not overly skilled, but they're strong and they know exactly how to use their body and how to play. So Great Crossing is going to have to match that physicality, and they're going to have to help Brady Orem because those are two loads. You don't want him to get into any foul trouble. So match their physicality and exceed it. In addition, they're going to have to play fast. Like we said, Lexington Catholic's going to need to control the tempo. Great Crossing is going to have to explode. They want to go make this game up and down, run up the court, use their athleticism, get some free-flowing offense going, and then get that score up to hopefully the mid-70s to low 80s. Lastly, they've got to protect the paint. We talked about Max. We talked about Hank. Those guys are loads, and they want to score in the paint. Last game, Catholic didn't make a three. They didn't shoot the ball well. They got most of their points. The majority of their points were in the paint. So Great Crossing is going to have to figure some things out, either play zone, they're going to have to double, they're going to have to trap, do some different things, give some different looks to keep Lexington Catholic out of the paint.
So without Colt DeLimpo for Crossing, I mean, that's a big blow. Unquestionably, he's their top three-point shooter, made 47 of them, and we saw what he did the other night. He was on display. What do they do? How do they get some of that offense back?
Man, Colt DeLimpo was fantastic the other night. I mean, he was making threes. He was athletic. Used his athleticism. He was really, really an X factor in that game, and somebody that Steve Paige alluded to wanting to step up and see more, and he gave more against Model the other night. However, not having him, they're going to have some others step up. Great Crossing is a team that has a little bit of depth, but Colt DeLimpo is a major loss. I don't really know exactly how they account for his three-point shooting, other than to try to get the ball to Brady Orem inside a little bit more, make him score a little bit more, make Lexington Catholic try to trap down and maybe kick out for some wide open shots from the other guys today.
You've used the term others a lot this week, and it really applies to all these teams getting more production from just the top couple of players.
Yeah, you know, at this time of year, you know what you're going to get from your studs. Your studs they're there. They're going to give you their points. They're going to give you their rebounds. What you don't know is what's that freshman off the bench going to do? What's that sophomore off the bench that gets 8 minutes a game? Is he going to come in and make 2 threes, or is he going to come in and make 2 turnovers? It's about what the others are going to do and how they're going to respond in this tough situation tonight.
Lexcath is 22-8. Great Crossing is 21-11. The winner of this will take on the winner of Game 2, which is Frederick Douglass and Madison Central. Those winners will play for a right to play in the Sweet 16 on Monday at 7 o'clock. Live basketball coming up from EKU right after this. You're watching the 11th Region Tournament on Glycod.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
From Glycod, it's Central Kentucky High School Basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson. 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista. We see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza. Take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt. Keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School. And now, courtside for all the action from Glycod on Central Kentucky High School Basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College.
Welcome back to Richmond. This afternoon's starting lineups presented by Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family. Holland, Gambrell, Stewart, Maher, and Woodall. Everett Stewart, as Ravi mentioned, needing a big game today, averaging 13 points and 5 rebounds. Crossing will counter with a new look starting lineup as Jordan Coots getting the nod. He'll be joined by Gervonta Cooper, Ismail, Graham Swartz, and walking double-double, Brady Oram. This matchup tied at 2. And do you remember the last time they played?
Answers it up to Dawson. 1 second, fires. Got it! He gets it! Great Crossing is going to win this thing! Oh my gosh! The students rush the floor!
Unbelievable games that we've ever had on these airwaves, and one of the voices you heard there was Murray Garvin that will actually be coaching in Game 2. That's just a tremendous experience. But a new game today. The winner moves on to the championship of the 11th Region on Monday. What are you looking for here early, Robbie?
I'm just looking to see what each team wants to do. You know, it's going to be not necessarily contrasting styles, but it's going to be a game that we want to see what each head coach wants to do. They'll have their game plan, and we'll know it within the first 4 minutes. So it's just like a boxing match. Everybody wants to throw some jabs first, figure out what the other guy's going to do, and then come the haymakers. So just holding out.
And Great Crossing will begin this game with the ball.
Catholic opens up 1-2-2 zone. Nope.
And Gervonta Cooper will find Ismail up top as Graham Swartz. I think they need a big game from him today as well without DeLimpo.
Yeah, without DeLimpo, Graham Swartz is going to have a bigger game than expected. Capable of it, though. Very athletic, really bouncy.
There's Ismail being shadowed up top. Good defense by Jacob Holland. And Holland able to get a hand on that ball.
Always impressed with Catholic's ability to create pressure even in zones.
And Orem yet to get a touch. That'll be a focal point for Great Crossing, undoubtedly.
Yeah, I mean, they got Woodall down there trying to do the best to keep the ball off of them completely. That's a good way to get it going, screen on them.
Trevante Cooper a long two. And nothing but blue shirts underneath as Hank Woodall snares the Lex Cath rebound. There's the floor general, Jack Gambrell, 5'9", senior. His role, distribute. And a deflection and loose at half court, and Lex Cath guilty of over and back.
It's the turnover. Great crossing, really, really good at defense and man-to-man defense in the half court, extending some pressure if necessary, but very, very solid defensively. But Chris, at this point in the season, everybody's got to be pretty good defensively or they wouldn't be here, right?
Certainly one of the focal points are all four of these teams. As crossing, there's Brady Orem with his first touch, and Orem deflected. Gambrell read that pass beautifully. And Lex Cath with their second possession. Driving is Max Maher, and the Knights the first to score.
Scoring right at the rim. That's what Max Maher does. Expect to see that often tonight. This afternoon.
Aslam Ismail finding Cooper. And Kuntz finds Orem, baseline J. Crossing's 0 for 2, and another Lex Cath rebound. So a nice start for them, 2 minutes deep. Maher attacking and rifling it right through Holland, out of bounds.
I think it was deflected, but I do think Jacob Holland touched it at the last. I think it went through his fingers. Catholic with a 2-2-1 pressure here. Extended out.
And Orem the focal point as he'll outlet it across the timeline into the corner. It's Graham Swartz. Entry Kuntz. Trevante Cooper, and Lex Cath very sound early on defense.
They are switching defenses every time.
Long three, Trevante Cooper, he leaves that long, and a rebound collected by Max Maher, 24 of Lex Cath.
Great caution, settling for jump shots early. Haven't put any pressure on the rim.
Here's the entry, and Maher working opposite Trevante Cooper. Nearly 3 minutes complete. Lex Cath an early 2-zip advantage. Near sideline, Everett Stewart, and a great thievery by Brady Orem of Great Crossing, and Orem bulldozes his way, and it rattles off. Backside rebound, Kuntz, and he'll be called for a travel. So a tepid start offensively for both teams as Lex Cath leading it 2-zip.
Everybody's got to settle in. A little bit of nerves in the regional semis.
And Kuntz going to badger Gambrell up top. Swerving underneath the baseline. Reverse layup creeps in.
Great sign for Lexington Catholic. Seeing Everett Stewart get to the basket and score. Something he didn't do at all last game. And there he is.
Deflection. Yes, Stewart diving for that loose ball. And a held ball. The arrow. Knights.
Big time play there by Everett Stewart. Getting in the passing lane. He's especially really, really good at playing those zones, making you think you have a pass and then getting the steal. Great job. Uses his length well. Need to see more from him tonight.
So Everett doing it on both ends as it's a 4-0 Lex Cath beginning.
There's the double team.
Maher in his pocket is picked by Aslam Ismail. And Ismail probing, lunging, follow. Jordan Kuntz, and Crossing has scratched.
That's what it's about, getting to the basket if you're Great Crossing. Not any shot blockers for Lexington Catholic. But man, do they play physical. This is going to be a physical ball game.
Long three, Everett Stewart off the baseline, and the officials really for every game in this tournament, they've allowed physical play.
Yeah, and that's what you want. This time of the year, it's time to let guys play basketball. Basketball is not a non-contact sport. You got to get hit. And these teams and these coaches, more importantly, understand that. So expect to see screens set and bodies banging.
And Trevante Cooper over to his companion, Aslam Ismail, as Orem. And they'll break the press.
Sometimes the press is just to slow you down. Catholic just slowing them down, not letting them get settled into their offense immediately, making them work. Comes across screen. Boom, there it is.
Brady Orem spinning left baseline, up and denied, and a Lex Cath foul on number 41, Hank Woodall, the game's first personal foul.
That's something that we haven't even spoken about yet, is Brady Orem and the pressure that he's going to put on to Hank Woodall and Max Maher if they're trying to guard him. If he gets them in foul trouble, Lexington Catholic could be in trouble.
That's a really good matchup between two outstanding post players.
Yeah.
Orem, a 69% free throw shooter on the campaign. Great atmosphere, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. And it's only going to get better. People are still filing in. There's an accident on 75 that may have caused a couple of tardies. However, they're going to keep filling in, and this place is going to be packed by the time it's all said and done.
4-3, Lexington Catholic, 5 minutes deep from Richmond. As Gambrell trying to initiate, and he'll funnel it near sideline Jacob Holland.
And Max Maher gets the screen and gets going, spins back to his left side. He's really, really good at that.
Ben Warren is checked in the game for Lex Cath. He's at the near bottom of your screen. And Warren on the tote now. Maher with the seam baseline, crawls underneath, and Lex Cath again with a reverse basket.
I'm telling you, Max doesn't do anything flashy, but what he does is get it done.
Maher with 4. Brady Orem to his bread and butter, off the heel, vacuumed in by Lexington Catholic. Gambrell off the window, it's off, and here come the Warhawks down the pike. And Schwartz bobbling that ball, but funnels it back in play.
Good hustle by Schwartz. Goodall has to be careful with that reach. He's got one already. Great crossing, goes back at that, try to get his second foul.
Graham Schwartz attacking, splits defenders, and the whistle.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, you got to get downhill. You got to put pressure on the rim like we said. There's no shot blockers, so to speak of, for Lexington Catholic. So get in there and try to get to the paint, get to the rim, play off 2 feet, get fouled.
So crossing for 2 more free throws. Brady Orem with the first pair, and Graham Schwartz with free throws 3 and 4. And he'll get the roll.
This time of year, free throws so important. We saw what happens when you don't make them down the stretch. It can lead to losses and heartbreak. So this is the time you got to knock them down, even in the first quarter.
And one more looming for Graham Schwartz. And Lex Cath by a point. Number 21 is on the floor. Will Wheeler for the first time for Lexington Catholic as Gambrell shuttled out. Here's Jacob Holland.
Really good defense there by Ismail.
Wonderful movement up top for Lex Cath as we tiptoe under a minute in the quarter. It's a long 2. It's off. Rebound Knights. Holland reloads. And that one well short as well.
That was a deep one right there. Jacob Holland hunting his shots right now and took a NBA 3.
A low-scoring beginning Crossing, seeking their first lead as Swartz utilizing a screen. Trevante Cooper funnels it down low. Orem double team, poked away and stolen out of there by Ashton Flugner of Lexington Catholic. Off the mark, Holland again, but the follow goes and a foul on Great Crossing.
Wow. Big time basket there by Max Maher to get that offensive rebound, but more importantly to get a defensive foul on Brady Orem. It's his first, but that's a cheap way to get one on a putback. Maher goes to the line to try to finish the three-point play.
Yeah, Max with 6 in the early stages.
Make it 7.
And Lexcath leading at 9-5. Balance of this first quarter. Coots the outlet. The trailing 3, Trevante Cooper, swish!
Sweet shot by Trevante Cooper. Nice easy trailer 3.
Back at the other end, Ashton Flugner. Does
he get it off?
He did not.
Yep, he didn't.
And it's 9-8 after 1. A big 3. Trevante Cooper has trimmed the deficit to 1 and will step aside. Second quarter coming up live from Richmond. You're watching the 11th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament exclusively on Glycod.
Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
Our customers leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
Come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
A great early start, 9-8. Lexington Catholic by 1. Warhawks have brought in Jordan Koontz to the near sideline. Here's the entry to Orem as Orem spins to his right. That one well long and tracked down in the corner by Koontz.
Good offensive rebound by Koontz.
Ismail, another 3 and crossing with back-to-back triples.
Capable three-point shooter is Aslam Ismail. He knocked a big one down there.
And cutting in, connecting is Jacob Holland. Gorgeous ball movement by the Knights.
Really well done, yeah. This game might open up here a little bit. Catholic in this 2-2-1 pressure, though, trying to create some more turnovers.
There's Graham Swartz spinning left. A little baseline fling.
Ooh, that was tough. Good move.
Pinballed out of bounds. It's going to stay. Great crossing. And this was a big 3, Robbie, to close the opening quarter by Trevante Cooper.
Huge 3. Quarter coming to an end. That's a trailer 3. It's what you call it, coming down the court. It's an easy step in. He gets to shoot a practice three-pointer in the game. Nothing better than that. Knocks it down.
Crossing looking for their second lead. They've had a 2-point margin earlier. Lexcath has led by as many as 6.
Brady Orem has got to go to the basket when he gets the ball. He's fading away. Oh, and that's a second. Oh, jump ball. Good call, Mr. Referee.
So a held ball and the arrow in favor of Lexington Catholic.
It's a good call. But like I was saying, Brady Orem has caught the ball, and both times he's faded away. You can't be fading away from the basket when you're 6'7". He's a sophomore, so he's going to learn that as he gets older. But right now is the time to finish towards the basket, going strong.
The Lexcath contingent wanting foul number 2 on Orem. This ball's trickled away and right off of Swartz. Possession back to Lexington Catholic.
It always evens out, right? There you have it right there. If they were upset, now they shouldn't be. It's all fair.
Everett Stewart to find Ben Warren for Lexington Catholic. Spin by Flugner. Orem could not contain Ashton Flugner, and Lex Cath retakes the lead.
That's easy money. That's free money right there for Catholic. Don't expect that.
That's a deflection scooped up by Flugner.
Up top?
Ben Warren. And the trailer was Orem, and he came back to lasso that loose ball.
In the postseason, you want to make sure of those alley-oop passes that you're going to throw.
There's Orem spinning to his left, carving space, attacking, and a great defensive effort by Lexington Catholic.
Really well done by Everett Stewart, using his size and length.
Strong drive and a foul on great crossing again as Maher. He knows one mode, and that's attack mode, Robbie.
That's it, man. He goes so hard to the basket. Not an easy stop for anyone, much less Trevante Cooper, giving up about, 4 inches and 30, 40 pounds.
Steve Paige working the near side official. I think he felt like Orem was being badgered repeatedly on that rebound.
Listen, if I'm Steve Paige and I see Max Maher get that call, I'm going nuts that Orem didn't get that call on the other end. All these officials are gonna hear it from two pretty good coaches on the sideline. They know how to work them.
Well, you got two pretty good ones in this one, and you got two pretty good ones in the next one, too.
Man, that's why they're here. Regional semis usually find good coaches in that position.
You'd be hard-pressed to find a better set of coaches than we'll see this afternoon.
Man, a lot of wins between these guys. College coach experience, too.
Or on the trailer, and he'll lay it in with the left, and Kuntz, the spoon-fed pass.
Coach doing a great job in Colt DeLimpo's absence so far. Big loss for great crossing.
Catholic by 1. Dump down Woodall. Challenging Orem. Wing 3, it's in.
Can't help off Jacob Holland. Not that deep. Ismail got too far away from his man trying to help down. Can't do that with Jacob Holland.
17-13 as Orem finds Ismail.
And again, we're slowed down. Catholic playing the game at their pace that they want to play at.
There's Trevante Cooper near side to Graham Swartz.
Give him the ball.
Orem's working very hard down there.
You got to give him the ball when he's got it. You see his numbers, you got to give him the ball.
And poked away, getting a hand on that was Everett Stewart, but the ball squirts in the corner, and Lexington Catholic with the steal. Jacob Holland out with it. And Gambrell will find the trailer. Max Maher. Corner 3, Holland. Money!
He's seen one go down. That could be trouble for great crossing. He's feeling it, and he's got these Knights going crazy, getting rowdy here this afternoon as they take a 20-13 lead. And great crossing needs a timeout.
Back after this on Glycod.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Jacob Holland with back-to-back threes, and the lead grows to a game-high 7 for Lexington Catholic.
Lexington Catholic is so sneaky in how they can go on their runs because they just lull you to sleep. They put you in that. They'll play the zone defense. They'll get in the passing lanes and grab angles and create deflections. And then you come down, they get a steal, knock down a 3, get another steal, knock down a 3. It's just very, very methodical, very, very smooth the way that they can pull away. Great crossing needs to figure some things out against that zone when they're coming down here in the half court. Getting the ball, making some crisper passes. You have to ball fake, pass fake, shot fake when you're playing against Lexington Catholic, and use your fundamentals in order to get them out of position.
Please subscribe to Glycod's growing free-to-watch high school athletics platform. You can access us again, Glycod, on YouTube. So what is now a 7-point lead and a little bit of a danger zone here for crossing here at the 4-minute mark, rather, of the first half.
Really is, but fully capable of going on runs themselves with their athleticism. So we'll see how they respond after this timeout.
Number 10, Jesse Washington, is on the floor for the first time.
And Catholic goes straight man-to-man now, switching it up again.
As Orem One early foul. There's Graham Swartz slithering in the lane. That's a wonderful move.
Nice. My goodness, did you see the hezzy? He went forward, stopped at the free throw line, hesitated, got his defender to relax, went back after it, played through the contact, and the lay. Well done by Graham Swartz, playing big today.
So Swartz needing something today without Colt DeLimpo. And the free throw swished.
So far, he is delivering. Cutting the lead down to 5. 4.
With 3:30 left in the half.
And
the steal, that's Jesse Washington, and he's going to throw it behind Ismail. And back to Lexington Catholic.
We talked about the others. Jesse Washington is what we would qualify as an other. Gets the steal, does a great job there, but panics a bit. He's a freshman. Oh, I'm sorry, he's a sophomore. Maybe not all the way ready for this. We'll see if he can step up and rise to the occasion.
What's the defensive adjustment Crossing's going to make on the three-point shot?
Oh, they can't leave Jacob Holland one. So if Jacob Holland makes the post-entry pass like he's trying to do right now, you can't leave and dig. You got to stay connected, and you got to stay up on that handoff.
That ball's lost from Jacob Holland, diving on the floor, and the arrow in favor of Great Crossing.
Oh, yeah. Great hustle from both teams. It's the time of year you're going to get some floor burns. And if you don't, you shouldn't be here.
Game 2 will feature Madison Central and Frederick Douglass. Murray Garvin, head coach of the Broncos, will join us at half. And we do not expect to see Luke Asher today for Madison Central.
Huge loss.
And it is a tremendous player.
Man.
Senior season, and with the injury the other night. And we'll see what role that plays and what will be a huge nightcap.
Yeah, man. It's tough to see a couple nights ago. Luke Asher went down. Senior year, really, really good player.
Here's Orem from Cooper. Travante Cooper. And Aslam Ismail. Under 3 minutes now, second quarter. Cooper eyeballs a three. There it is.
Travante Cooper has his shooting eyes out tonight. 2 for 2 from three-point land.
And Lex Cath by 1. Holland off a screen. And Jacob Holland veering left. Gambrell has a little cushion there, and they're going to play off him, are they not?
Yeah, this is when you dig down. That's when you dig right there. Now you dig. You can't dig off Jacob Holland.
And Gambrell cutting, left that long, and a great defensive stand by Crossing.
That's a win for Great Crossing right there. They got what they wanted. Now can they convert on the other end, take the lead?
Ismail spinning off the window. A crafty basket by Aslam Ismail.
Really, really good. 5 points this quarter. Puts these Warhawks on top now.
Holland with a seam baseline. He did.
Stepped out of bounds.
On the sideline, possession back to the Warhawks, and Lexington Catholic wants a timeout. A great start for both teams. We'll step aside. We're back in 30 seconds after this message from BCTC, live on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
I'm not sure we knew that Ismail had this shot in his bag, Robbie.
No, listen, Aslam Ismail knows what's going on, but that was just a beautiful lay. He's been money today. Usually a three-point shooter, but showing that he can attack the basket as well.
Catholic has had a pair of 6-point leads in this game, Crossing with possession by 1 in the balance of this first half. Travante Cooper Jesse Washington hoists to 3. And Swartz taps it alive and lassos it on the backside. Cooper flings a big 3, and there it is again.
Deep 3 by Trevante Cooper. What a big-time shot, and he's clapping, feeling it. These Warhawks are ready and have responded the right way after Catholic threw the first punch.
Trevante with 3 threes, and it started late in the first quarter.
Need this.
Everett Stewart off the mark. Chased down by Lexington Catholic. Stewart tries his luck again, and it rattles home.
And he pumps his fist because he needed that bad himself. His confidence was waning. His three-point shooting has struggled here in Eastern Kentucky. Needed to see a 3 go down. Big shot for Lexington Catholic.
Under 30 seconds. And over and back from Brady Orem.
I thought his foot was on the line when he went to jump for that ball. And if it was, then it wouldn't be over. But I guess he was clearly established in the front court.
The Lex-Cath ball side court. Let's take one more look at this.
No, I guess his foot did go back.
The official in outstanding position.
Yeah.
And Lex-Cath, we'll see if they're judicious here with 25 3/10 left in this first half.
Man. What a good ball game here.
And Ben Warren creeping into front court. Warren with a seam in the blow by, and the trailing rebound scooped up by Brady Orem.
Big right here.
It was a big early take there, and Orem with a rebound. And Brady's denied. Hank Woodall with the rejection. 5 seconds left, and Lex-Cath takes the lead as Ben Warren a big basket to close the first half.
Wow, what a change of events there. Ben Warren gets that layup when it looked like Brady Orem was going to be able to at least get a bucket or get a foul shot, but right there thought he was going to get fouled or get 2 there. And Ben Warren knows and understands the situation, how much time is left, attacks the basket, and gets the big finish to put the Knights up 25-24 at half.
What a great first half. So much to look forward to this afternoon. We'll have stats highlights coming up. We'll preview game 2. We'll also chat with Douglas boys head coach Murray Garvin. Thanks for joining us today live from Richmond. You're watching the 11th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
At Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man of War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington. Visit manofwarhd.com.
A great first half, game one. Let's check in Robbie Moss. He's with Douglas Boys head coach Murray Garvin.
Yep, we're here with head coach of Frederick Douglass Broncos, Murray Garvin. Coach Garvin, you find yourself in the regional semis yet again, facing a Madison Central team that was #1 in the state. What are you guys looking to do today?
Well, just being little old Douglas, I mean, we're happy and delighted to be here. I hope my guys come and compete, and Robbie, I hope we can score a point today. What you think about that?
Listen, I'm done with the little old Douglas, Coach. All right, you are a big-time coach. You have a big-time team, and they're playing big-time basketball right now, playing extremely well as a team. Really, really hard to focus on one player on your team. DeMarcus Surratt is outstanding, on his way to Bellarmine next year. But talk about some of the others on your team and their contributions.
Thurman Wade's been outstanding. He's double-digit rebounds the last few games. He's taken on the role of that guy for us that's going to rebound the ball, guard the other team's biggest and best player, and Thurman's been outstanding down the stretch. Nate Cohen, one of the premier shot blockers and highlight players in all the 11th region. I mean, Nate's catching lobs. Sometimes, Ravi, looks like he fell out the roof.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. And he's playing great basketball. Dakari Talbert, he's the key to our ignition. He's really turned it up the second half of the season. Some of our guys had to get out of football shape and football mindset, and now they're playing their best basketball. But we got our hands full this afternoon. Madison Central's beat us twice this year. I don't know what we're going to do about Feldhouse, the coach and the player. I mean, I'm just praying and trying to live right, and hopefully we'll be blessed this afternoon.
I love it. Listen, Coach, I know what's going on, but yes, you guys have faced Madison Central. They've gotten the best of you. However, they are missing one of their players, Luke Asher, who's not going to be out. He's a big-time player for them. What's that going to look like for you all changing? Is there anything you're going to have to do differently?
No, Allen has been in this game a long time. He's had key players go down. It's the next man up for their program. We got to make sure that we don't allow their role players to have superstar performances today. I believe it makes them a little bit bigger with Asher out. Now, he is 15-8 a game, but I believe that they got a strong program. They have guys step up. We just got to neutralize the role players and try to limit Feldhouse from having a 40-point night.
Yeah, I understand that. Well, listen, he's a big-time player in a big-time program. You all are big-time players in a big-time program. I call it the blue bloods versus the new bloods, okay? Great Crossing, and you guys are the new bloods and showing you guys are true through and through, playing Lexington Catholic and Madison Central teams that we've seen for a while, and it should be a great matchup with you all. I'm going to wish you nothing but the best. Good luck to you and your squad, and we see you in the regional finals on Monday.
Absolutely. We look forward to it.
Thank you, Coach. Appreciate it. Thanks for spending some time with us. We'll be back with more here on Glycott.
Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man o' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Time now for your first half numbers presented by our partners at BCTC. It's Bluegrass Community Technical College. College for your world. Pretty even numbers, although Lex Cath shooting the ball 56% from the floor.
Yeah, Lexington Catholic shooting a high percentage because they're shooting layups most of the time. And their good shooter, sharpshooter Jacob Holland has gotten hot and feeling himself finally down here at Eastern Kentucky. So off to a great start. Pretty solid game, playing the game at their tempo, Lexington Catholic is. And that's why they are just 1 point down. Oh, no, that's why they're up right now to half.
Holland Maher there you see with Trevante Cooper with 9 and crossing, really shooting the ball well from three-point range.
They are. Trevante Cooper making those 3 threes was huge, and seeing him get off tonight is something that Great Crossing is going to need. Again, without Colt DeLimpo, their second-best three-point shooter, they're going to have to get production from the outside from the others, and Trevante Cooper is not another. He is one of their best players, but seeing him fill it up is something that Coach Paige has to love.
What are you looking for in the second half? Maybe one subtle tweak for each team.
If I'm Great Crossing, I'm going to have to be a little bit more aggressive beating their pressure of Lexington Catholic when they're in that extended 2-2-1. They've done a good job of getting across the court, but they've kind of stopped and put on the brakes and settled for jump shots and not attack the basket once they defeat the press. Beating the press is one thing. Attacking and making them pay and punishing them for being in a press is something that Great Crossing is yet to do and hopefully will do in the second half. Now, if I'm Catholic, I have to understand what's going well. We're playing at the right tempo. We're playing under control, and we're picking our spots to run. We have to continue doing that. And I'd like to see a couple more special plays for Jacob Holland, getting him some elevator screens, getting in some screens off the ball, maybe some double screens, flare screens, to let him shoot the rock and score. The more that he scores and the more threes that they can make, the better chances Lexington Catholic has to advance to the regional finals.
I think one of the keys in this game, Brady Orm picked up that early foul very early in the first quarter, and he didn't get the second. That may be pivotal later in this game.
Huge. Brady Orm is a guy that Great Crossing really cannot play without. He is their big, he's their force, and that's who they play through. So him being able to stay on that court with one foul and not committing that second is huge. Remember, he's a sophomore. Sometimes sophomores can get in trouble, get in foul trouble, not understand their importance, but Brady Orm clearly understood how to play without fouling and knew that he needed to be on the court.
Lex Cath by a point. They lead Great Crossing 25-24. And the second half is next after this timeout live on Glycod.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself.
I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken.
My name is Kanai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
25-24, Lex Cath by a point. We'd like to thank each of you for partnering on our free-to-watch high school athletics platform. Just been informed we've eclipsed 9,000 subscribers, so thank you so much, and feel free to spread the word as Ravi and I work tirelessly along with the countless others on this platform to provide the most positive production for high school sports. So Lex Cath, Ravi, trying to get back to yet another 11th region final, and then you've got Great Crossing trying to get back there as well. Two teams, they are very familiar with playing this deep in March.
Yeah, they know what it's about to be here. They understand the pressure, and they understand the privilege that it is to play for a regional final and a regional championship for both of these teams. So nothing new here, same old same. That's why we're getting a good game.
So Lex Cath by one, and they'll have possession to start.
Cross screen, down screen. Good X out on the backside.
There's Everett Stewart parading baseline. And Jack Ambrell will find Max Maher up top. Maher spinning, nice pass underneath. And Hank Woodall perhaps too deep. Loose on the floor, and Great Crossing going to have possession and a timeout. I kept waiting for that 3-second call.
Yeah, you know, I didn't know what was going to go on. Great Crossing gets the timeout in the ball. This time of year, I'm not really fond of calling timeout right there. I'd rather just let it go to jump ball, possession arrow, and go from there. But Crossing keeps the ball and will keep the possession arrow. as we get started here in this third.
And that could be important a little bit later on. So Lex Cath by a point. We talked about one of the keys early about Jacob Holland having to hit more shots. He only hit 1-3 the other night. Well, he's already tripled that this evening.
Yeah, he needed to see the ball go through the basket as so many of Lexington Catholic guys did. So Everett Stewart's made one, and Jacob Holland has made 3. That's a great sign for them. Hopefully they can continue. And Lexington Catholic going to go half court 2-2-1 now, changing up and giving yet another look.
As Ismail will find Trevante Cooper and this great crossing offense, setting up shop, trailing by 1. Swartz near sideline. Swartz. Kuntz receives. Orem, the outlet, chiseling it strong, and he got the roll.
That's better. That's him finishing towards the rim. That's a strong bucket. Great penetration there by great crossing.
Jordan Kuntz has really brought some positive stuff for them today, and Orem denies.
Stuff out of here.
Jacob Holland, outlet Graham Swartz. Kuntz floats. There you go, 15.
Kuntz has been so good today. He has 4 points, 2 in the first quarter, 2 there. But what he's done on defense and the spark that he's brought to this team, really filling in for DeLimpo in the absence.
Dump down to Hank Woodall. Woodall, strong move, and Orem going to pick up the foul. It appears it will be his second.
No. I think they're going to give that one to Trevante.
Oh, okay, they will.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
So Cooper called and not Orem, so Hank Woodall for a pair.
Not necessarily good. I shouldn't say that's good, but it's kind of easier for a guard to play with 2 fouls than it is for the big sometimes.
Well, it's good in context.
Yeah, exactly. Help us have a good game.
And Woodall will have one more.
So Woodall is yet to score today. That's a big deal. They are doing a good job of doubling down, making it really, really hard, giving him good looks when he gets the ball.
His efficiency is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
65+% shooter from the floor.
He doesn't know what a bad shot is, and that's because he doesn't take them.
It's 28-26. Great crossing by 2. Largest lead has been a half dozen for crossing, or rather for Lex Cath. There's Ismail flinging a 3. That's short, retrieved underneath by Everett Stewart of Lexington Catholic. Here comes Max Maher attacking off the window. Pinballed out of bounds, and it will belong to the Warhawks.
We talked about that foul trouble. Trevante Cooper did a phenomenal job of playing hands up, straight up, giving away space, and still did enough to make Max miss that shot and not get his 3rd foul. Told you it's easier for a guard.
Near sideline, there's Swartz cutting his Orem. Orem again carving space. 2 more, and Brady starting to heat up.
Really ready to make his presence felt. Only had 3 points in the first half. No, he wants to come out and be aggressive here in the second.
Great crossing has outscored Lex Cath by 5 in the first 2.5 of the second half. Gambrell needling in the lane. Everett Stewart tries a 3. Backside rebound scooped up by Aslam Ismail of Great Crossing High School.
Great box out by Trevante Cooper. The ball hit the floor because he backed out Max Maher.
Trevante Cooper.
This is good action here.
Inside the lane has a Seaman. Woodall from the backside says no, sir.
Excuse my earlier statement. Lexington Catholic does have some rim protection. Hank Woodall there. Big time block on Trevante Cooper as he gets a breather, and Ashton Pfluger comes in to give him a break. But big time defense.
And Swartz a little too lengthy for Brady Orem, and Lexington Catholic with numbers. Pflugner ahead. Warren a trailing 3, or was that a pass? And the result might be the same. A put in for Lex Cath and a foul on Great Crossing.
Look at that. Tough for Great Crossings. The air ball straight to Everett Stewart, who laid it in and
got foul on Brady Orem. So a big foul. But, man, Lexington Catholic getting out and running a little bit.
So Ben Warren well off the mark. Or was that a pass? He might say at mass that was a pass.
Oh, he's definitely saying it's a pass. He is definitely saying it was a pass.
That one's off the heel, and Kuntz brings down the rebound, crossing by a bucket.
Even on misses, Catholic gets in their press, ready. See, they don't attack. You see, against the pressure, they're still kicking it back and running offense. You got to make the pressure pay.
Ismail will find Kuntz up top. Yeah, at times Crossing's offense is very pretty to watch.
Oh, yeah. They share the ball well, understand spacing.
Cooper, nice pump fake. And Lex Cath's Ben Warren brings down the rebound. Basket here ties the game. Everett Stewart has a seam. Deadlocked at 30.
There it is. Everett Stewart finding his footing in this game. Now up to 9 points.
Ismail, clever and crafty as he brings it across. There's Swartz. Kuntz, the outlet. Velvet touch is long, and there's Orem to clean it up, and he is hammered. And he'll shoot 2.
He is. Tough right there. Max Maher making sure that he doesn't get the basket in. Thought he had him around the waist. Brady Orem strong, going to the line for 2.
And Great Crossing retakes the lead. Crowd really starting to file in as Orem. As Great Crossing leading 32-30. Middle segment, third quarter. The winner on to Monday night's title game against Madison Central or Frederick Douglass, and that one will follow here.
Great slate of games today. That's going to be a good one.
There's the entry. Ashton Flugner. And Ben Warren cannot escape the grips of Jordan Kuntz. There's Orem chasing down the ball. It's going to deflect out and stay with the Knights. There's Maher attacking inside the line, and he is fouled. Trevante Cooper with a reach around.
That's a tough foul on Trevante Cooper. I disagree with that one. Now he's got 3. He's done a great job on Max Maher today, being undersized, giving up that size. Coach Steve Paige going to stay with him.
Crossing now with 3 fouls in this stanza. And again, no Colt DeLimpo today under the weather, so Crossing's rotation a little trimmer.
They don't play a lot of guys already.
And great effort, Ismail playing his heart out today. Wonderful effort. The held ball arrow in favor of the group from Georgetown.
It always feels right when you give effort like that and it's your ball on the possession arrow. Hate to see it when you arrow going the other way.
And Jordan Kuntz will check out of the game. And Jesse Washington back in. Washington playing a few minutes in the first half.
Catholic running and jumping now. Another different look on pressure.
Wonderful steal in the open confines. Deflected away Lexington Catholic. That's Flugner out with it. And Flugner bulldozing his way to the basket.
Big time bucket by Ashton Flugner. Getting there. Lexington Catholic giving another look. Now they're in the 1-2-2 pressure. They continue to change it up. Great coaching by Brandon Salsman.
Cooper lofting it in the corner to Graham Swartz. This game has been as billed. Under 2 minutes, third quarter. The entry to Orem.
That's a foul. Yeah, that's a foul.
There was an embrace because you had Maher's right hand and left hand just giving Orem a hug.
It was. Sometimes it happens. Orem hit that body and, got into the chest a bit. But that is Max Maher's second, so something to keep an eye on.
Catholic in the 2-3 now. Different looks.
There's Cooper attacking. Nice find. Orem kept it high and knocked it in.
That's fundamentals right there. Great pass by Javante Cooper. Seeing the mismatch, tossing it towards the rim.
34-32. These two teams, they're just so well coached. The stuff they run is so crisp and clean.
Yeah. And defensively, when you watch them talk and anticipate and help each other out, it's beautiful.
Maher surveying his options. Everett Stewart pulls the trigger long with that one, and Orem a big rebound. And Lex Cath with their 4th foul of this 3rd quarter. Or is it their 3rd? I think it's the 4th.
I don't know. They're a bit slow on the scoreboard. They got me a couple times too.
Yeah, they have been a tad slow. It reads 3, so we'll amend. We'll say that's Catholic's 3rd team foul. And what is a 2-point great crossing lead under a minute in the 3rd up to Orem. Orem a strong drive, and Brady getting the basket.
That's punishing the pressure right there. That's saying, you're going to press me, I'm going to get a layup. That's how it's done. Ooh.
Ashton Flugner. Long 3, Everett Stewart. Off the mark.
Not sure that's the shot that Brandon Salsman wanted. Ismail is cramping. Looks like he's grabbing at his calf, so see what that is.
20 seconds left. Cooper sheds the defender, and it's partially blocked by, I believe Ben Warren got a hand on that, and then Stewart threw it right back in play, and there's Travate Cooper, and he is hammered with 10.5 left in this 3rd quarter.
Man, what an exchange there. Catholic had a chance to come away and get that rebound, possibly take the last shot of this quarter. Instead, Javante Cooper comes up with it and advantageously gets to the free throw line.
That will be the 4th foul this stanza on Lex Cath. As Travate Cooper for a pair. I believe Lex Cath has only played, or rather, Great Crossing's only played 6 today as the free throw goes in.
Don't play a lot of guys in anyway, so losing DeLimpo magnifies it even more.
They're going to bring on Coleman Eldridge. He's at the scores table. He'll be the 7th.
Yep, this is his first action of the night, I believe.
And Brady Orm's going to get a rest here in the latter stages, I think, of this 3rd as Eldridge coming in.
Now Cooper, because Cooper's got those 3 fouls, remember? So you got to make sure you protect them, go offense, defense. These guys can coach. They know what they're doing. Steve Paige is one of the best defending state champ. Got to start the clock, guys. Got to start the clock.
Yeah, the clock is not yet started. Great piece of officiating, though, as that was recognized. So both free throws go in, and then a delay at the scores table.
7 seconds left. End of the 3rd. Big possession here. Why? Because Lexington Catholic gets the ball to start the 4th. They get 2 here, they get 2 there. They cut this lead and cut it to 2. So getting a basket right now is really, really important.
And Brandon Salsman, he's got a great point because 4 seconds went off the clock. This ball should not be inbounded at the baseline.
Yeah, it's got to be, the hash.
And they'll amend it, and that's a good piece of officiating.
Well done.
Lex Cath with possession at 5. Maher at 2. Maher a leaner. And after 3, great crossing, leading Lexington Catholic 38-32, crossing plus 7 in the 3rd quarter. 4th quarter coming up live from Richmond. And it's only on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
At Central Equipment, we're family, and And that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
(38-32). Great crossing by 6. Will be Lexington Catholic possession. What was the big difference there in the third quarter?
Great crossing, a little bit more aggressive. They went to the basket a little bit harder, and like I said, they punished the pressure a little bit more. Holding Catholic to only 7 points that quarter. It's a big-time defensive stop and consecutive defensive stops for great crossing. So Catholic's got their work to do, down 6 going into the fourth to start this game.
So Lexington Catholic with possession. And Max Maher scoreless in that quarter as well.
Yeah, that's a big factor, big reason why. But Javante Cooper is the one that was guarding Max and has been guarding him. He's done a phenomenal job on him tonight. There it is.
Hank Woodall underneath, lost the handle, able to get it back though. And Jack Gambrell will redirect for the Knights.
Watch them communicate and get through these screens. He got through that screen. Did he get? Nope, didn't get through that one.
Deep one from Holland. It swirls off.
Job.
Wonderful putback and a foul.
Come on. That is unbelievable by Max Maher. Big time offensive rebound. One hand on you.
And that's Trevante Cooper as well.
Yeah, I hate that foul, but it's a tough one. Trevante's got to do a better job of not getting his hand in there. He's going to have to sit. And he's like, I didn't do anything. I would say the same thing, Trevante.
Jesse Washington checking in. And that is a big turn of events.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
Maher has Catholic within 3.
So if we're talking impact, Trevante Cooper, 11 points on the night. Just 2 in the third quarter, but still a senior that's on the court in regional semis. That's what you want. He's sitting right now.
Aslam Ismail rotated around Jesse Washington. Short on that one. And a foul underneath on the Knights. Both Orem and Graham Swartz being collided with underneath. First foul this quarter on the Knights.
Need a towel on that. Some sweaty bodies on the court. There we go. Look at Graham Swartz doing it all.
Winner of this gets the winner of Game 2 between Frederick Douglass and Madison Central. The Indians with 2 prior wins over the Broncos this year. How do you see that game going down?
Oh, man, I tell you what, that's going to be a good one. Frederick Douglass does it by committee. They've got a lot of guys playing really, really well right now, and that's what you want. Kind of rolling it going into this game. Scott County the same, #1 team in the state. But, man, they lost a big one in Luke Asher. Not having him tonight, it's going to make a difference in this game. We'll see if they can have a next man up mentality and hang in there and get a dub.
That shot is off the mark. Loose on the floor, and finally, and Ashton Flugner with the shove in wide open confines on Brady Orem.
Yeah, it's going to be something. Maybe not.
Let's take a look at that as we'll let this wind down here on the inbound. The officials will confer.
Yeah, they just, guys going after the ball, as you expect. Great cross and getting in there trying to get it. He rips it out, and Ashton Flugner just 2-hand push. I think they're going to let it go, though. I mean, let's just let it go. Jump ball. Great crossing ball on the baseline. That's the way it's supposed to be officiated. Well done, officials. All right, let's get back to basketball.
Well, let's see what these officials out of the 12th region elect to do. So then no harm, no foul?
Yeah, it's fine. Listen, everything is testy right now. These guys are playing for the right to go to the finals. Let's keep it clean. Let these boys play.
Great crossing will inbound. Here's a three off the side of the glass from Graham Swartz. Off the window, the follow will not go, and the rebound, Jordan Coots with a strong rebound. And a foul on Lexington Catholic.
See who this foul is on. This is important. We got to see who this foul is on. Okay, they called it on Jack Gambrell. So that's fine. Just his second foul. But that would have been Max Maher's fourth. So, and Trevonte Cooper is coming back in the game with those 4 fouls. He's a senior. He's got 7 minutes left to go in the game. Let's make sure he can stick around for a while, hopefully.
Graham Swartz for great crossing.
Dang. Yep.
Well, he was shoved.
He was fouled. He was definitely fouled, but they didn't call it. That's Lexington Catholic. That's what they do. They'll press you all game. They'll push, they'll scratch, they'll claw, and fight their way back in. And that's what they're trying to do right now. Down 3 points. Coach Salsman wants to talk about it, get a good shot going into this possession.
Let's take another look at this, and then we'll go to a break here. I mean, this is pretty egregious. I don't know.
When you look at it, I mean, you got there, stopped, picked it up, stepped through, and there's the push. But
okay.
Nope.
We'll step aside back after this message from Army National Guard on Glycott.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
38-35, great crossing by 3, 6:55 remaining. We'll reset things. The arrow in favor of Lexington Catholic. Both teams 3 timeouts remaining, and things got a little bit too chippy here last couple of minutes.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Everybody wants to fight right now, and that's what it's all about. You got to get this win, and that's what they're doing. Here comes a diagonal screen to a down screen. Max, there it is.
Maher up
Boom.
and in.
Big time move by Max Maher. Great play by Brandon Salsman out of a timeout. Now we have a 1-point game.
6:40 in the fourth. Skip pass from Washington to Graham Swartz. There's Orem inside the line.
Foul.
And a hand check foul whistled on Ashton Flugner of Lexington Catholic. That will be their third.
Yeah, not much Ashton Flugner can do right there with him. Grady Orem, stronger, bigger, a lot more talented, so kind of expect to see a foul there. But he's one of those guys that comes in, that's physical, he throws his weight around, he uses his fouls, he'll get you a garbage bucket. You got to have guys like that on your team.
And again, Trevonte Cooper, 4 fouls. As he'll find Brady Orem.
Yeah, Ashton didn't want to guard him. Yeah, that's right.
Under 6 minutes.
It's going to be so interesting next year when they're not able to do this. When there's a shot clock and you've got to get a shot off.
That changes everything. There's Swartz baseline. Nice pass, and Coots could not complete it.
Oh, he did it again.
Off the mark. Twice. And Lexington Catholic looking for the tie. Max Maher up and in.
Oh.
And they've got the lead by 1.
Man, is it the same old story as always? Catholic always finds a way to get into the game, and there they are again. Big steal by Everett Stewart, and he gets the timeout. Lexington Catholic on a mini run, took the lead, gets the ball in possession, and they have the possession arrow. Things going Lexington Catholic's way here in the fourth quarter.
Max Maher, the go-ahead bucket. And Catholic, they trailed by 6 entering the fourth. And they've got the lead now, 39-38. Stay close. More coverage coming up from Richmond right after this timeout on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Lex Cath by 1, 39-38. And the momentum certainly is swinging in their direction.
It has swung. It has swung. This is a game of runs, as we always say, especially this time of year in March. And Lexington Catholic has the momentum now. Let's see if they get another screen for something for Max Maher to get the ball attacking the basket. Either that or a shot for Jacob Holland off the screen. So offense, defense again for Great Crossing. Trevante Cooper on the bench because they don't want him to pick up that 5th foul. And that's the mismatch that they're going to exploit. There's
Maher could not complete the play as Brady Orm snares the rebound. And it's Crossing up the mountaintop, down 1, looking for their 3rd straight 11th region championship game. And Warhawks timeout.
Yeah. Ishmael's cramped earlier, and he's cramping again.
So did Steve Paige call timeout?
He called a timeout, though. He called a timeout.
So a Crossing timeout.
Or actually, the officials are conferring right now on if it was a timeout or not. They haven't yet specified.
So this will be a de facto timeout at minimum for both coaching staffs as Great Crossing will have possession. And again, without Colt DeLimpo, now you've got Islam cramping. You got Cooper with 4 fouls, and things a little dicey.
We have got a lot of adversity right now for the Greyhawks. for the Warhawks, this is big time. They are not a deep team. They really only play 8 guys. One of them's out, leaves them 7, and now they lost their starting point guard, sophomore Aslam Ismail. He's played great today. He's been great for a while. Losing him is important. Now Trevante Cooper's back in the game. He's going to play the rest. It's 4:52 left in the game. He won't come out anymore.
Got Jesse Washington reinserted as well as Brady Orm strong with it. There's Graham Swartz for Great Crossing.
Swartz has been quiet in this second half.
Washington in the corner. There's Graham Swartz. Boy, they could use something out of him.
Yeah, they could right now. Big basket here. Oh, yeah.
There it is. Graham Swartz gives Great Crossing the lead.
He must have heard us talking.
Just over 4 minutes remaining.
Back and forth, back and forth. That's what we expected out of this ball game.
Max Maher working against Kuntz.
Oh, can't
Holland
leave him.
eyeballs a 3. Everett Stewart on the backside. It's out off of him. Possession. Great Crossing.
Now, what you see is veteran leadership right there. If you didn't see after that possession, Trevante Cooper ran as fast as he could over to the freshman Jesse Washington and said, "Do not leave him." Grabbed his jersey and said, "Do not do that." He understands that's a shot where he got away with one. Great leadership there.
And down to Brady Orem. And Orem swings it down. Jordan Kuntz.
Dang.
And there is a foul. A little indecision there by Kuntz. I think he had a better shot the first time he applied the break and was rear-ended.
He did, but that's Max Maher's 4th foul. So that's something for Catholic to think about. It's only 3:45 left in the game, so he's going to have to play. Coach Salsman's going to roll the dice here, but that is something to keep an eye on.
Graham Swartz slides in off the glass, short. Lexington Catholic hasn't been worn. Outlet pass. Ashton Flipner could not put it in. And finally, a foul on Great Crossing underneath as Max Maher relentless in his effort on the backboard.
Yeah, man, they needed Evers. Flugner had the wide open layup and just smoked it. Luckily, Max Maher didn't give up on the play, trailing the way he's supposed to. Gets that offensive rebound and a chance to put his team in the lead. Still tied up.
The Crossing hanging on to that small lead with 3:31 remaining.
Doesn't get any smaller than that. Let's see what we can finish here.
And Maher.
Yeah. Tie ball game with 3:30 left seems about right?
Sure does. Been a well-played game, two outstanding teams. Who's going to make the plays late to advance? Across the end, and we've got a timeout on Great Crossing as Steve Paige going to take a full timeout. High drama in Richmond. Thanks for joining us today. We're tied at 40 with 3:21 left. More coverage coming up from MKU after this on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
We're tied at 40, 3:21 remaining. Great Crossing will have possession. Both teams now only 2 timeouts remaining. And again, Trevante Cooper and Max Maher each with 4 fouls.
Yeah, 2 of the best players on each team with 4 fouls. But I'm more concerned at this point of the game of those cramps with Aslam Ismail. He's still on the bench working on that cramp in his left leg. You need your point guard with 3 minutes to go in the game, and he is not able to play, still trying that. So that timeout that Coach Paige had to call, mainly because they didn't have his point guard in their game and they weren't able to beat this press. Lexington Catholic wisely going to stay in that 2-2-1 extended and see if they can't put some pressure and maybe turn these Warhawks over.
There you see Ismail. He's trying to get everything loose.
He's working. He's going to walk straight to the scores table. He's going to sit.
He's going to have a seat about 2 chairs right of the scores table with 3:15 remaining. And Cooper finds Brady Orm underneath us as Orm drawing some attention.
Tie ball game, no rush, no shot clock, just get what you want. That action with Trevante Cooper and Brady Orm is good. That's a bucket.
Orm up and in for 2.
Yeah, nothing Ashton Flugner can do with that. Caught it too low, had the angle. That's 2 points.
How will Lexington Catholic respond? There's Jack Gambrell.
And we're going to see something similar. Max Maher going to the basket. Spin move back. Yep, there it is.
Swartz helping on that side.
Great job by Great Crossing. Swartz does it. That's a phenomenal scout by Great Crossing coaching, knowing that Max likes to go right, work his way back left. There's the shot.
Jacob Holland, 3 first-half threes. There's the entry to Ashton Flugner. Flugner to his right. And he's left a couple short from right underneath the basket.
Yeah, he's had some costly layups. That was a tough shot, but yeah. Oh, no. That was Max Maher's 5th foul at half court. Oh, big blow for Lexington Catholic down the stretch. Oh, man.
So Maher at the 154 mark fouls out of the game.
Down 2, your go-to player. There's no question about it. Catholic's go-to player is Max Maher. When they need a basket, they go set a screen for him or get him involved. He's not in right now. So where do they go for offense? Who's going to be the answer? Somebody's going to have to step up and help their senior leader who fouled out.
It's the 5th team foul as well. So 2 free throws for the balance. And that is a significant development here with 154 remaining.
Huge development.
Brady Orem with a chance to put his team up 4. And almost to those regional finals.
Crossing has been there the last couple of years.
What a job by Coach Paige. Program's been around 5 years, 7 years, 8 years? 7 years.
And Crossing by 3, so year 7. And Coach, the only one that's ever been the head coach at Great Crossing High School.
Just impressive.
And Brady trying to bump it up 1-4. 44-40. Great Crossing.
Listen, these are the never say no nights. I've seen them come back from the depths before. See if they have it in them again.
Without Max Maher, who wants the big shot?
Everett Stewart's going to shoot the ball.
There's Gambrell, and he'll find Holland up top.
Oh,
there's a Warren 3, nearly banked that in. The rebound, Stewart denied by Orem, and it pickled right off of a cutting Ben Warren, and Great Crossing will have possession.
That was huge. Brady Orem with the big block on Everett Stewart, and then the ball goes out on Catholic. Big time play there.
There's Orem in backcourt, outlet Jordan Kuntz. Kuntz off the follow by Swartz, and Hank Woodall hustling back to get a big rebound. And back tapped off of Trevante Cooper. It will stay Lex Cath underneath.
That was a big exchange there. Missed layup, no free throws for Great Crossing down there. So an empty possession keeps Catholic within 4.
Here's the inbound in the near side corner. It's Holland. Hank Woodall swerves it right off of Gambrell. Holland hoisting one. And Swartz a big rebound as we dip under a minute remaining, and a foul on Gambrell coming up the floor.
You can start to feel it. This Great Crossing crowd starts to feel it right now too. Deep 3 by Jacob Holland. Comes up short. Catholic forced to foul after that.
Great Crossing, the defending state champion, a completely remade team, if you will. Brady Orem, Trevante Cooper played some last year. Orem, a part-time starter at times. But this was a new bunch, and Coach Paige has them on the doorstep of their 3rd consecutive 11th Region Championship game.
Yes, he does, but we all know this time of the game, you got to make your free throws. Ask Bryant Station what happened when they didn't make theirs.
And Swartz makes it 45-40.
Still 2-possession game. You attack the basket if you're Catholic. I'll get a 3 for Jacob Holland, but you go quick. There you go.
And a Crossing foul, so not much time elapsing off the clock.
Fouls on Jesse Washington, a sophomore. First foul of the game. He's still learning. You don't foul that right now.
Ben Warren for 2.
There you go. No worries. We're all thinking how they're going to do this without Maher. Shooting free throws helps. Can they get it? Nope.
And Orem, a big Great Crossing rebound, and Woodall with the reach around and a foul.
Man. Some free throws. Brady Orem, 70% free throw shooter on the year. Made his last 2, he was there. So, 69. I'll give him 70.
So still only a 4-point game.
Still 2 possessions. 1 possession, I'm sorry. Make a 3 and get fouled. Now we're
46-41. As Orem, I'm not certain he's left the floor today.
What we got going here? Well, yeah.
And Brandon Salsman about 4 or 5 steps out on the floor.
Yeah, he wants a violation. At this point, he wants anything.
And that one stays in for Orem.
Big free throws.
Still a 2-possession game.
Still got to go. They did the right thing last time. They just need to go to the basket. Just make their layup this time. Oh.
There's Warren carving space. Off the mark. Everett Stewart the putback. And crossing with a rebound. Trevante Cooper. Fouled by Hank Woodall, and the great crossing contingent can sense it.
You can hear them. They know what's coming. Another trip and another chance to get to a regional final. Hopes for Rupp Arena still alive.
Trevante Cooper has been a rock today for great crossing despite being labored by foul issues. I go back to that big three to close the first quarter. That really got them on proper footing.
It really did. They solidified themselves, understood what was going on, knew they were going to be okay, and they have battled. It has been a physical ball game. Catholic has tested them in a lot of different ways, but they've responded in every way possible.
There's a strong take underneath by Warren. It's off the mark. Swartz with a rebound, and that might do it.
Yeah, that's it. That is it. These great crossing Warhawks are going to go to another regional final. And Lexington Catholic's magical run has finally come out and come to an end.
Graham Swartz for two. He's had a big basket in this fourth quarter. That reverse layup was significant.
Oh, yeah. Right on cue.
That stemmed the tide a tad.
It did. It did. It solidified things because that was right when Aslam Ismail went out with those cramps. Didn't know where they were going to get a basket from. Weren't solid at the point guard spot. Still found a way. Great job. And I've been tough on Jesse Washington, the sophomore that comes in spottingly, but he's done the job. He did enough today to help his team win. So kudos to everybody on those Warhawks squad.
Hank Woodall continuing to play hard.
Look at that. Good job.
And it's going to stay Lexington Catholic, and great crossing on to the regional championship. A win away from advancing to the Sweet 16. There's Woodall and Orem with just over a second called for the foul.
Coach Steve Paige is not happy right now with Brady Orem, and I understand. Last thing you want to do right now, but it's all right. Numbers don't lie. They've got it done.
Our Cartown Kia postgame report coming up. We'll have stats highlights, our most outstanding players, and hopefully a conversation with the victorious Great Crossing head coach. And then we'll transition. Keith Elkins will be in this chair to bring game two for you with Madison Central Douglas as Brady Orem gets the rebound, and great crossing on to the regional championship.
Good
the
ball.
Warhawks 50, Lexington Catholic 42. More coverage coming up from EKU right after this timeout. You're watching the 11th Region Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
Our customers, leave happy. If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
Come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Your road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
At Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit CartownKiaUSA.com.
Great Crossing moving on to the regional final on Monday as they defeat Lexington Catholic 50-42, and really they controlled completely the second half.
Second half they came out, established themselves, pressure did not bother them. They got to the points in the court where they wanted to. Brady Orm, huge second half. I got him with 16 in the second half unofficially, maybe been 18 in the second half. I'm missing 2 somewhere, but Brady Orm was phenomenal. He showed out. Javante Cooper really in the first half kept them afloat. 9 big points in the first half. He kept them in the game, as well as Graham Swartz with timely baskets. They did a great job defensively. Lexington Catholic runs a lot of stuff. They set some cross screens, diagonal screens, flare screens, elevator screens. Great Crossing did a phenomenal job with every single set that Lexington Catholic ran. And their defense ultimately is the reason why they're going to advance the regional finals for the 5th consecutive time.
Yeah, both these teams average for Catholic 66 points on offense. Great Crossing averages 71, and there you see the bottom line, 50-42. So from a positive side, both teams did play very strong defensively.
Oh, yeah. Both teams played their game. You know, the better team just happened to win today. But both teams they really executed the way that their coaches wanted to. Catholic just missed some shots, missed some layups that enabled Great Crossing to take advantage of that. But at the end of the day, neither of these teams have anything to be ashamed of.
Crowd still filing in for Game 2 between Frederick Douglass and Madison Central. It should tip about 4:05 or thereabouts. We still have a lot of programming, including our post-game report presented by Cartown Kia. We'll have our most outstanding players and hopefully catch up with head coach Steve Paige of the victorious Great Crossing Warhawks. Stay close. More coverage from Richmond after this timeout, live on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks.
All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
In between games, as Great Crossing has won semifinal number 1, defeating Lexington Catholic 50-42. The Warhawks improved to 22-11 and 7 consecutive wins, while Lex Cath, their season will end at 22-9. Time now for this afternoon's Most Outstanding Players, presented by Carpenters Local Union 1650. You can build your winning career today. Just visit carpenters.com for more information. Our Most Outstanding Player for Lexington Catholic, we're going to go with Max Maher, as Max wrapping up his high school collegiate year, or high school season, very strongly. And don't have any final numbers yet, or do we? So Max Maher with 16 points and 4 rebounds. And for Great Crossing, Brady Orem. Orem finishing with 19 points and 9 rebounds. Orem 19-9, as he is our most outstanding player. We'll step aside, halftime, make that final stats coming up. We'll also transition coverage to Game 2 between Frederick Douglass and Madison Central, and hopefully catch up with Warhawks head coach Steve Paige. Stay close, more coverage live from EKU. This is Glycod.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself. I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken. My name is Kenai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Final numbers presented by BCTC. It's college for your world. Take a look at the final stats. Both teams shooting in the mid-30s percentage, three-point shooting. Not much of a factor. Rebounds crossing +8, but free throws quite distinctive today as Great Crossing. A 9-point advantage from the foul line, and you can credit Brady Orem with a lot of that, as Orem today from the free throw line, 7 of 9. And that was certainly a focal point for Crossing, is to get him heavily involved. And Lex Cath, not much of a response at times, as he was just a dominant force throughout much of this game. So the final Crossing advances. They defeat Lex Cath again, as you see, 50-42. Madison Central and Douglas, they are waiting in the wings. They will tip in about 25 minutes from now. When you come back, you'll hear from Great Crossing head coach Steve Paige. Will also transition coverage to Madison Central and Douglas with Keith Elkins and Robbie Moss. More coverage coming up live from EKU. Thanks so much for joining us today on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Great Crossing survives as they defeat Lexington Catholic today, 50-42. Steve Paige is up, and he will join our Ravi Moss in just a couple of moments. And then we'll transition coverage to Madison Central and Frederick Douglass, and which should be a titanic struggle between two great programs. Right now, let's check in with Ravi Moss. He's with Victoria's head coach Steve Paige.
Final, how'd you get here?
I have no idea. No. By the way, before I do that, Colt, man, that one was for you. We want you to play Monday night. I thought the two keys, number one was a player key. Mm-hmm. Brady was very disappointed in his first half.
Yep.
Was down on himself in the locker room. At the end of warm-ups, I pulled him in, told him, you're the best player in the gym. Let's go show the world that you're the best player on this court right now. Yep. I have faith in you. Let's go do it.
Yeah.
And after the game, I grabbed him and told him I told you.
Yeah.
And then secondly, there was 4 or 5 key things we focused in on the scout on sets that they run.
Yep.
And I told the kid there's a lot more than that, but 4 or 5 that I just told him, look, you're going to make a mistake at some point in the game. Do not make a mistake on these 4 or 5 sets. These are their momentum dunks, the back cut play.
Yep.
They always throw the lob out of the out of bounds under.
Yep.
And I don't think we gave any on out of bounds under.
Didn't.
We didn't give up a single back cut play. And there was 2 others, couple others.
Uh-huh.
One was the little Paige.
Single double.
The little Paige where they bring 15 up. We guarded it. They only red it once, I think, but we guarded it great late.
Great.
And it was Jesse Washington who was the 7th man a couple days ago. And there was a couple others, but I thought our defense was tremendous.
Your defense was phenomenal. We commented on that earlier, talking about the sets that Catholic runs and the way that you all defended it. I saw you guys Xing out on the backside, switching after that cross screen underneath the basket.
Yeah.
You guys did a really, really good job. But more importantly, I saw your senior, Trevante Cooper. There was a mistake, and Jacob Holland had a wide-open three-point shot.
Yep,
he ran to Jesse Washington, grabbed him, and said, hey, you cannot leave him.
Yep.
Talk about that leadership and what that's meant.
He's been great all year. T2's been in, probably, up till this year, could have anywhere else in the state, he would have played a lot of minutes.
Yeah.
He loved his brothers. He wanted to be a part of something special, and he hung around, and he's been fun. Honestly, I told him this in the fall. He was our best fall leader I've ever had when we were doing workouts. Wow. Like, really working with our 7th and 8th graders who were in the gym for the first time, really encouraging them. So that stuff, not surprising, but I saw it too. It's really good because sometimes coach gets upset and they take it the wrong way. Sometimes they don't listen to the words, they listen to the volume sometimes. But when your teammate holds you accountable, you're going to listen even more and realize I did make a mistake if my teammate saw it.
Without a doubt, that accountability is probably the reason why you all are going to another regional final here on Monday night. You guys are going to take on the winner of this Frederick Douglass Scott County Madison Central County matchup. What challenge is that going to face and present to you all?
I mean, these are all year, these have been the best 2 teams in the region. We opened with Douglass. We played Central in January. I mean, we're going in as the underdog, but, heck, you told us what a year you're going to throw us in this game, Ravi. We would have ran to it and don't care. We could have played University of Kentucky. We don't care.
That's it.
We know it's going to be tough, but at the same time, we're going to make it tough on the other team. I think have no idea if we have a chance on Monday, but we talked about it in the locker room a minute ago. I think about the only 20 people that thought we were going to be on Monday night unfortunately, they were those 20 people in our locker room who believed all year that we were going to do something special when we were 3-6 and 6-8. And, I think that's our first top 25 win. We've played top 25 teams tough all year, but we've not been able to pull one off. But they kept believing in us as coaches, kept believing in each other. As much as me saying that to Brady in second half in the locker room, T2 was on him as well. Like, you're fine. We need you. So, they love each other, and that's nothing better. And, 7 years into a program, man, I couldn't smile anymore the way these kids carry themselves on the court, and then just the way they play and the culture we've got, how much they love the front of our jersey, and play for each other. And that's, I've really stressed that from day one. So, So again, I mean, we're not. We told him afterwards we're not done yet. I don't know what's going to happen Monday night, but man, I was laughing with the reporter down there. One of my granddaughters turned 1 last week. We have the party tomorrow, so the whole family's at the house tonight. And I told my wife, I said, I hope I don't get to hang out with you much because I'll be scouting. But and they understand. My family knows, knows how much it means. So,
it's beautiful.
We can't wait.
Yeah, Coach, listen, man, you have built yourself a phenomenal program. It's super special. Defending state champ. You're back here playing in the regional finals again. Listen, you may have been slept on coming into this, but everybody's alarm clock is sounding and everybody knows how serious Great Crossing is. Good luck to you guys facing whoever wins this game on Monday, and congratulations on a phenomenal season.
Thank you. Like I said the other night, we're state champs until we're not.
Until you're not.
So somebody's got to take us out.
And you're still alive, still alive. Defending state champ and head coach Steve Paige of these Great Crossing Warhawks will be playing on Monday night. Who they play, we'll find out next. We'll be back with more coverage on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cardtown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. At new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cardtown Kia and CardtownKiaUSA.com.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
With fast signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast signs, make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
We're talking with Coach Alan Feldhouse of Madison Central. Coach, you're coming in at 30-3 as we get ready for the regional semifinal round. Everybody likes to peak at the right time. Do you feel like you're playing your best basketball at this time?
Yeah, we feel like we've been playing pretty good. Big win that last game of regular season against Covcath. Didn't really get pushed too much in the district games. Did get 2 games on that Florida Coliseum, which I think is big, and then a good win first round against Tate's Creek, but a horrible blow to us with Luke Asher going down, and of course we're going to be without him. Went to UK today, and Looks like it's probably have a pretty good idea. It's ACL, MRI on Sunday. So if you lose your third leading scorer, 1,000-point scorer, 15 points a game, it's definitely bad time. And the worst part is Luke's had such a good last 2 years, and it's his senior year. So we just really feel for him. But we got to rally the troops and see what we can do without him.
Conversation about your team usually starts with Jake Feldhouse. He is, of course, far from alone in helping you to this spot, but he has had a great career and 28 double-doubles this year. And even as he went into his senior year and expected to do very well and has, how has he developed as a player during his senior year? What has he worked on and continued to get better at?
Well, it's been a little bit different this year. He kind of flew under the radar kind of until last year when we first got him. And this year, of course, everybody knows who Jake is, and just sees a lot of defenses really geared towards stopping him. A lot of double teams and sometimes triple teams. But probably the most impressive thing for me about Jake is just how unselfish that he is. And I think he understands he's got good players around him, and he's such a willing passer when he sees those double teams. That's what I really appreciate as a coach. And really, he's not averaging as much this year as he did last year. Plus, the addition of Grayson Burton helped out too. Neither one of them are averaging as much, but I think they understand the team concept, and I'm just really, really pleased with how he's developed as far as passing and making good reads against those kind of junk defenses that people throw at him. But his physicality, I've coached a long time, Keith. I've never had a kid that could possibly shoot 300 free throws this year. He's getting close to that right now. It just kind of shows you his physicality, and our guys do a good job looking for him when he's got mismatches, and his rebounding. We don't have to worry too much about other people rebounding because he goes and gets everything. So it's been fun. It's been fun for me. It's kind of given me a second win when you get to be 62 years old. You think you're at the end of your coaching career, and then to get Jake last year, kind of giving me a second win too. So it's been enjoyable to coach my nephew, but it sure does help when he's a good player too.
Absolutely. Yeah, you've got a couple of wins over Douglas this year. It was 11 points back in December, 3 points in January. So, of course, that's a very competitive situation. What do you take from those two games, and what do you see as the main challenges in this upcoming game?
Well, it's going to be a war. I promise you that. We're kind of told our guys. Kind of takes, I think, a little pressure off of us, because when you lose a guy like Asher, that probably switches the roles a little bit. They might be the favorite now because of that. So at least that's the way we're going to approach it. So the other two games, I don't think you can take much from it. And really, the last game, we ended up winning by 3, but we were up 9 with like a minute 15 to go, and Luke Asher actually got a technical on a block, and I kind of let them back into the game. They scored 5 points off the technical, and really kind of made it kind of close there at the end. And really, it's contrasting styles. The key for us is keeping them away from the basket on transition. I mean, they are a transition team. We got to make them have to run their half-court offense, and the key for them is keeping us off the free throw line and keeping us off the boards. If you look at the stats on the year, we've got 500 more rebounds than them, and we've shot over 200 more free throws than them. But they've got a lot more fast break points than we do. So it's kind of contrasting styles. It depends on which team can win that battle.
Well, thanks a lot, and good luck to you.
All right, appreciate it, Keith.
All right, we'll be right back on Glycod.
I think it's important to have a passion, because it's important to have something that's bigger than yourself, that you find joy in, that you can work towards every single day. I would say that basketball has positively influenced my life greater than any other thing that I've done because it has allowed me to build so many great relationships, and it's taught me resilience and accountability and discipline and so many things that I use in life every single day. I've witnessed how drugs have negatively impacted people in my community, and I know that by pursuing my passion, I've been able to make positive choices that have helped me grow as a person and an athlete. If you're feeling pressured, I would just encourage you to stay true to yourself and not let others influence you to become something that you're not. It's okay to stand out and make choices that reflect who you really are. My name is Cassidy Rowe, and I'm better without it.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
At Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
At Central Equipment, we're a family.
And that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Good afternoon again, everyone. Back at Baptist Health Arena on the campus of Eastern Kentucky University. Keith Elkins with you for the second game, along with former Wildcat Robbie Moss. We want to remind you that this broadcast is copyrighted by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association for the private use of our audience. The use of pictures, video, and audio without the express written permission of the KHSAA is prohibited. And Robbie, let's go right to the game plans for this second game. Tonight's game plan is built by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They are the right decision for your home. And let's talk about those game plans.
All right, well, let's start with Frederick Douglass. First thing they got to do is dig in on defense. They have been on quite the run here lately, winning 11 in a row since their loss to this Madison Central team back in January 23rd, and they've done it defensively. And today is going to be no different. They're going to have to make sure that they have eyes on Jake Feldhouse, get in that paint, and defend as a team. Secondly, they're going to have to share the rock. Passing the ball, making sure they're moving and playing with a lot of tempo, a lot of pace, and a lot of comfort. This team is playing really, really well, and they play the best when everybody is eating. And if they're all hungry and they're all sharing the ball, they can be really, really successful. And then Frederick Douglass is known for their defense, right? They're a defensive school. They're going to have to disguise some coverages on the basketball court, too, because they're going to have to give Jake Feldhouse some different looks. They're going to have to double from different angles. They're going to have to get the ball out of his hands and make the others from Madison Central beat them. So they're going to have to play a little bit of defense here if they want to win tonight.
And what about Madison Central tonight?
Now, for Madison Central, you're going to want to create some confusion, create some turnovers, make Douglas uncomfortable in the half court. Don't let them get comfortable in their offense. Secondly, they're going to have to just feed the big fella. They're missing one of their best players in Luke Asher. He's out with a knee injury. Hopefully he returns soon, or if they advance past here or nothing too catastrophic. I hated to see that the other night, but losing him is a big loss. So that just means that the all-region player of the year, Jake Feldhouse, is going to have to do a bit more. So Madison Central has to get him the rock. And third, we just talked about it. Luke Asher's gone. They're going to have to play inspired basketball. It's got to be the next man up mentality, and the others on the court are going to have to come in and fill the void that is there by Luke Asher's absence.
All right, those are the game plans. Tonight's game plan built by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're the right decision for your home. And we are just a couple of minutes away from getting things started here in this second game. And to say the least, Robbie, this is a much anticipated matchup because you've got two teams here in the regional semifinal with serious and realistic state title aspirations. And they've met twice during the season. Madison Central came out on top both times, but of course they're without Luke Asher today. And this is a very athletic Douglas group, as you just mentioned. And so it's the kind of game that you really look forward to seeing because you also got a great matchup with the coaches, two veteran coaches. Much of Murray Garvin's experience has been on the college level. Alan Feldhouse, a coaching legend in the Kentucky high school ranks, who's gotten a new, as he says, a new breath of fresh air with Jake Feldhouse, his nephew, joining this team. But a great matchup all the way around and one that fans certainly should be looking forward to.
Listen, this is everything that we wanted. As soon as the matchups came out and the draws came out on Saturday, everybody saw that this game was going to happen at 4 o'clock today, and everybody in the state circled it because this is the matchup that everyone wants to see. Number one ranked team in the state, missing one of their, arguably their second best player in Luke Asher. It's playing against the Douglas team who's top 10 in the state, super athletic. They lost here last year. They want to get back to a state championship. They've got a team full of seniors. Terry Kayson's a senior, DeMarcus Surratt, Tavion Cotton, Nate Cohen, Tate Robinson. Just about everybody in their rotation is a senior. So it's going to be a great game. They want to win. So does Madison Central. Two Titans matching up.
Absolutely, and led by two great individual stars with DeMarcus Surratt and Jake Feldhouse. We'll take a break and be back with the start of the ball game in just a moment on Glycod.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
From Glycod, it's Central Kentucky High School Basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson. 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista. We see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza. Take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School. And now, courtside for all the action from Glycod on Central Kentucky High School Basketball, presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College.
Just about set to go here at Baptist Health Arena as we get ready for the second semifinal game in this 11th Region Boys Tournament. and a spirited crowd on hand, as you might expect for this long-anticipated matchup between Douglas and Madison Central. We've just had the introduction of the starting lineup. Starting lineups are brought to you by Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family. And we will get those starters to you as we get going here. Jake Feldhouse, number 20, Grayson Burton, 24, Will Richardson, number 4, Cam Steele, number 10, and Joseph Powers, number 11 for Madison Central. Powers taking the place of the injured Luke Asher. And for Frederick Douglass, we see DeMarcus Surratt out there, of course, and Tate Robinson. We'll pick up the others as we go as Nate Cohen gets ready to jump for Douglas, and the tap rolls out of bounds as Thurman Wade scrambled to get it, and that's the way we'll start as the ball goes out of bounds, and Madison Central will go on the offense. That's Cam Steele in the front court for the Indians. There goes Feldhouse on the drive. He's got 2 to start the game.
That's the way we start. Jake Feldhouse, player of the year in this region, favorite for Mr. Basketball in this state, putting his mark on the game early.
6'8". He's very athletic, too, can get up in the air. Here's a steal by Steele. Cam brings it across the line. Richardson, now they move to the left side.
Got this out man-to-man.
There's a long one off the left side. That one is good.
Central's 2 best players are off to a great start. Grayson Burton looking to have a big game in Luke Asher's absence.
So a quick 5-0 start for Madison Central over Frederick Douglass. Dakari Talbert into the lane, takes a long step, puts it in.
Dakari Talbert's play and his progression as a player has really made the difference for this Frederick Douglass team. They're really, really good when he's really, really good.
Yeah, he has really added to his game as the season has gone along. There's the ball knocked away. Douglas has it. Cohen got it up to Dakari Talbert, turns on the speed, missed the shot. Cohen tried to grab it as it came back down, knocked out of bounds. Douglas will retain possession.
Both these teams are really comfortable getting up and down the court. So it should be a free-flowing game this time.
Inside it goes to Wade, makes his move in the lane. Short jumper is good.
Great move by Thurman Wade. Any type of bonus production you get out of him is phenomenal. Coach Murray Garvin talked about his input and his impact on the game on the offensive and defensive glass.
There's a long one outside, no good as Feldhouse fired away from long range, and now the Broncos go on the move. Pull-up jumper by Talbert. That goes in.
Well done. Under control. He's playing under control. He's a really, really good basketball player.
6'5". Yep. Douglas on top now. We'll get our first foul of the ball game.
Yeah, it's on Talbot. Jake Feldhouse with a good head and shoulders move. Rocker step, gets to the baseline.
Talbot picks up the foul.
Good start for both teams early. Place is packed. Good atmosphere here for this regional semifinal. I mean, this is the type of matchup you expect to see in a state tournament.
As mentioned earlier, both of these teams expect to go a long way. In fact, their goal would be to go all the way, and that's a realistic expectation for both.
Scott. I'm so used to red in Scott County. Madison Central, their aspirations did take a hit with the loss of Luke Asher. I mean, that's true, yes. There's really no replacing somebody that's 6'5", and not just 6'5", he's a senior that's 6'5". When you have a guy that's played that many games and is that important to your team, it's really, really hard to replace.
Yeah, Asher went down with what appeared to be a knee injury in the game against Tate's Creek and is definitely out today, and they will miss him. He averages nearly 15 points a game. A steal by the Indians and the fast break.
My goodness.
And the block as
down.
Surratt got way up and made the block, and a terrific athletic play by DeMarcus Surratt.
DeMarcus Surratt with the turnover on the other end. Looked at his fellas and said, my bad, I'll make up for it. And does he ever? Paints that ball to the board. Oh, to be young and athletic.
Yeah, and he definitely is. Headed for Bellarmine for college basketball. Inside it goes. Wade battles against two opponents, and they get it away from him. Steele comes up with it.
That's 3 turnovers for Broncos. Cannot continue to turn the basketball over and give Madison Central opportunities to score.
Steele circles left. Wade's right there with him.
You talk about 2 good coaches. These scouts have been phenomenal.
Burton into the middle. Now Feldhouse makes a move, starts a drive, goes up, and the shot comes off the opposite side, and Thurman Wade is there to grab it. Feldhouse can always have confidence he can get his shot off. He's a good jumper, and of course he has that 6'8" height going for him.
Yeah,
too.
Any shot Feldhouse takes is a good shot. Doesn't matter if he's guarded by 2 or 3 people.
Surratt driving is bumped as he goes into the middle.
Who's that foul going to be on is the question. 11.
Joseph Powers, who is in the starting lineup as a result of the injury to Asher.
Anytime the whistle's blown and Feldhouse is in the area, everybody from Madison Central holds their breath. He's one that they cannot let get in foul trouble. But DeMarcus Surratt, after attacking the basket, gets to the line. DeMarcus Surratt, super athletic, all-region team as well. Like you said, on his way to Bellarmine. Big-time scorer, big-time athleticism from this young man.
All even at 7, and Surratt misses on the second try to leave it at 7-all. About 4:20 to go, first quarter. Glad you joined us on Glycod. Great crossing advance with a 50-42 win over Lexington Catholic in the opener. Nice drive, but then left it short. And here come the Broncos. Pull up shot from the right side, no good by Robinson. Madison Central in a hurry for a moment, but Feldhouse backs it out of there. He'll hand it off to Steele.
Thought wisely of it. Good move by Jake Feldhouse. Just give me the ball on the paint where I can operate. Douglas sent a double team last time. Feldhouse went quick, so they weren't able to get it. But again, they're going to have to use different coverages, and they're trying that so far in the first quarter.
Burton got to the baseline, but then bottled up there. Gets it back outside, and the 3 from the left side by Feldhouse, not there. And Douglas will have it coming the other way, all even at 7. Down in the corner, Wade, a quick move along the baseline, puts it up and no good. A little bit too long, and there's Feldhouse for the rebound.
And it's clear that Madison Central is going to take their time and go at a slower pace than they usually would.
Steele spotted an opening. Wade cut it off, and now collision along the baseline, and Robinson will get a foul.
Yeah, well, good drive there by Grayson Burton. He's only a sophomore, but he's got big-time game. He was also all-region team, and another one that's looking to step up in the absence of his buddy Luke.
Inbounds pass.
There's the double team.
Feldhouse, and right back to Steele for the layup.
Great job noticing and recognizing the double team and getting it to Steele underneath. Steele doing a good job cutting to the basket, not standing. Help his teammate out.
That lob pass, it looks like they've done that a few times.
Just a couple. He knows what he's doing. Jake Feldhouse, a ready and willing passer. Part of what makes him so special.
9-7 lead for the Indians. Pass deflected and stolen.
4 turnovers.
Here comes Burton across the lane. Gives to Feldhouse driving, and he is bumped as he started for the basket. And that'll go against Terry Kaysen, who's in the ballgame now for Douglas.
Another one of those seniors for Douglas, Terry Kaysen. Extremely bouncy, great athleticism. Another body they can throw at Feldhouse. Hopefully try to wear him down, but man, he's a stud. I don't know if you're going to do that.
Daniel Impiana also in for Douglas, number 11 in white.
Yeah, Murray Garvin doesn't mind going to his bench early and often.
This is a deep Douglas team. Feldhouse, nice touch.
Last game, Feldhouse really struggled from the free throw line. I think he missed 8 or 9 free throws at least. And today he knows that he doesn't have the luxury of missing them. And he's knocking them down.
think it was 6 for 15. He's got that nice touch and nice form. You wonder how he could go 6 for 15, but it happened.
It did. They didn't need his best, but they'll need it tonight.
Gets them both.
And he's locked in and ready to go.
It's an 11-7 lead for Madison Central over Frederick Douglass. 2:15 to go in the first. Surratt is it on the right side. Kaysen looking for room, puts it up, going by and hits it.
He's an athlete. Get him to the basket. He can finish down there. Way to play through contact. Big basket.
There's Burton and hands it off then to Feldhouse. A collision as he goes toward the lane. That one out of bounds, and that'll be a turnover.
Yeah, there was a collision. Cam Steele wasn't set on that screen. Probably could have got called for an offensive foul there, trying to set the screen. He caused it, but nevertheless, Madison Central actually turns the ball over now. Douglas has 4 turnovers on the game. Still ahead right now, but no, I'm sorry, down 2. That's the reason why they're down 2, because they continue to turn the ball over. With Madison Central, you see so much blue here down here in Richmond. You think they're the home team, but nope, they're away.
A lot of support for them, but they are the visiting team on the scoreboard.
Played their district tournament here, though, so a little bit of an advantage, being that they're more familiar with this Coliseum.
Baptist Health Arena at Eastern Kentucky University, the site of the 11th Region Tournament.
Nice place to play. They've done a great job with the Reno.
It really is, yeah. There's Kaysen. Now Surratt pulls up for a long one. He's got it.
Surratt with a 3 over the outstretched hand of Jake Feldhouse. Big time 3. Yep. Yeah.
A lot of contact there.
Oh, yeah.
Niles Gillespie of Douglas.
That's part of what makes Douglas so special. They play all those guys, and they come in with so much energy and so much fight. Niles Gillespie, a guy that's not going to come in and score 20 points, but he is going to come in and defend and rebound the basketball, infuse energy into the team while the starters are on the bench catching their breath. So they're coming in, and he's still with Jake Feldhouse. John Adam being extra physical, trying to get under his skin. And Jake says, nah, bro, I am that guy. Gets to the line easy.
Driving, he's going to go to the line again, and that's another one on Gillespie. And I would say Jake Feldhouse has seen probably about every kind of defense you could see this year, hasn't he?
Trust me, what Niles Gillespie is doing is not bothering that young man at the free throw line right now. He's like, oh, you want to be aggressive and overplay? Cool. I'll go take 2 free throws. You can go sit down with 2 fouls now. Thanks.
Feldhouse at the line. 71% free throw shooter on the year. His first miss today. There's Terry Kaysen back in. Now Gillespie wants to fire up the Douglas crowd as he leaves.
He's doing his job. He went in there, he played physical, got a couple fouls, and now sit down. Job well done, young man.
Oh, and the second one comes out.
That's 2.
So Douglas with a 1-point lead. Surratt lost his footing there for a moment and now is fouled by Burton.
What do you got here? You talk about 2 of the better coaches. Alan Feldhouse over there giving the ref an earful. He's going to work them today. 2 guys that are experienced in having productive conversations with referees, we'll call it.
Yes, they hope so anyway. Yeah, they make their case for the next call.
Exactly.
And Alan Feldhouse, a 40-year veteran in his 33rd year at Madison Central. Murray Garvin just in his 2nd year at Douglas, but a longtime coach in the college ranks. He was his conference coach of the year at South Carolina State during his tenure there.
Surratt with the rock, has a great mid-range game too.
Backs it out and starts in again, knocked away. And picked up by Feldhouse. He's going to look for room, and there's contact out near the three-point line. That'll go against Kaysen.
And Feldhouse will go to the line again. That's their 5th team foul. So Feldhouse goes and shoots more free throws. He's getting the entire team in foul trouble.
It is 5 fouls now against Douglas in this quarter, but 31.2 seconds to go. So here's Feldhouse again. Ties it with the first one. Nate Cohen back in the ball game for Douglas, wearing 12 in white. Feldhouse back on the beam with this pair of free throws.
This 2 make 2. Gives them the lead, takes a breath. 30 seconds left in the quarter. He's going to get a little extended rest here.
Christian Lawson into the ball game for Madison Central as Feldhouse goes to the bench for the final half minute of the first quarter.
And Douglas content to take the last shot here.
They're down by 1. Bakari Talbert.
We'll go with about 9. Probably time to go right about now. Yep, there we go. Elevator screen.
They get it to Cohen, drives the left side of the lane and puts it in. Cohen scores. It gives Douglas the lead. The desperation heave at the buzzer is no good, and the basket by Cohen gives Douglas the lead at the end of the first quarter. The score, Frederick Douglass 14, Madison Central 13. Back for the start of the second quarter in just a moment on Glycod.
Central Equipment, we're a family.
And that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy. If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Keith Elkins, Robbie Moss with you for the start of the second quarter. Robbie, your thoughts on that first quarter?
Really good start for both teams. Douglas turned the ball over entirely too much. They've got to clean that up. If they do, they'd be up by a little bit more than 1 point. But so far, solid start for both.
Douglas on top. 14-13 as we start the second quarter. That's Burton out front for Madison Central and Steele on the left side.
Douglas changing defenses now, going to a 1-3-1, 2-1-2. This matches. I don't know what it is. Nice.
Powers drove into the lane, found an opening, but missed the shot. And here comes Talbert. Tate Robinson, no hesitation, missed the shot.
Look at him float. That's not, yeah. That is.
Held ball on that one.
I mean, if you show the replay on that and just watch DeMarcus Surratt float through the air, I mean, it's amazing how easy and effortlessly he just gets up. And I'm just happy that the referee didn't call over the back, because that's not over the back. Nice move.
And there's a attempt to block the shot by Robinson, but there'll be a foul.
Yeah. So if you look at it, he didn't block him up top. Did he tee him up? Oh, come on, ref. Yep, they gave him a 2.
So Jake Feldhouse got the personal foul and technical.
Yep, on Coach Feldhouse.
Coach Feldhouse, okay.
Old uncle couldn't control himself. Thought his nephew got away with it. But if you look at it in live action, Jake he didn't block him up top. It was before the ball got up top where he hit him on the arm. So there was a foul. But I do understand if you're just looking at the after why it didn't look like it.
Tate Robinson at the line for Douglas.
Almost an 80% free throw shooter on the year.
It's 2.
Okay, Robinson gets a chance to get 4 straight free throws now. And you give a shooter like that the opportunity to get his stroke going, it could be trouble. So
he's got a bit of a rhythm now with 3 straight. He is an excellent shooter, both
really
at the line and in the field.
But you talk about these coaches and how good a job they are. Douglas tried to get an elevator screen from a couple plays ago. Madison Central scouted it out and said, no, thank you. Did a great job switching, did a great job of covering up on the backside. So, man, it's a good basketball team.
So now it's 18-13 Douglas, and the Broncos retain possession after the technical. And here goes Surratt.
Can't foul.
Put it up going by. Kicked off the back of the rim. Madison Central on the run. Spin move by Burton. Frees up Richardson. There's a 3.
Big time shot by Will Richardson. Getting in the game and knocking him down one.
Talbert lost the handle there in the middle of the lane, but now we'll get a foul against Richardson.
Hear the displeasure from the crowd. But again, that was a big 3. Momentum was going towards Douglas after that technical foul of 4 free throws and then another bucket. So, big time shot by Will Richardson.
Made it 18-16. Douglas with the lead and the ball early in the second quarter. Talbert driving. Had it taken away. The Indians on the move. Powers had to get it back to Burton. Now out to Steele, and they'll set things up a bit.
I can see Burton stay aggressive. He's going to stay. That's a block.
Driving to the basket is Feldhouse, and he will go to the line again. Cohen got him this time.
Jake Feldhouse makes a living at the line.
First on Cohen and the first on Frederick Douglass in the second quarter. Feldhouse back to the line.
I believe he spent some time in the lab yesterday, and he's taking care of those free throw issues.
Don't want to leave that many points at the line, and he's not doing that today.
No, he knows better. They're going to need every last point today.
And gets the good roll with the soft touch on the second one. And we're all tied, 18 all. Douglas on the offense. Feldhouse went for the steal, and then the drive and the basket by Cohen.
Nice drive by Nate Cohen. Don't see that a lot out of the big fella. Put it on the ground.
Yeah, he covered a lot of ground there in a hurry.
He did.
Stretch that stride out. Nice
That's
basket.
it.
Here's a long 3 by Burton.
You ask why I want to see him aggressive? That's why. He can stroke it. That was from deep.
Madison Central takes a 21-20 lead. Surratt out front. Cohen takes it again. This time he hands it off. Wade driving and got the basket.
Thurman Wade playing solid basketball. Good drive there. Under control. Took his time and finished finally down there in the paint.
Douglas back in front. 22-21.
Back and forth game. We're going to get it all game.
Underneath it goes. Feldhouse working and gets 2.
Great patience by Jake Feldhouse. Multiple shot fakes. Got 2 guys in the air twice. Able to finish.
The lead back over to Madison Central. A lot of lead changes in this early part of the second quarter.
Great move.
Nice fake, and the basket won't go for Talbert after the good move.
Up
the
top.
Indians are on the run. Here is Feldhouse going in, and a whistle and a foul as he went in for the basket. That'll be on Wade.
Yeah, he wasn't even It wasn't sad.
Second Douglas foul of the second quarter. First one on Thurman Wade. So free throws coming. Been saying that a lot. Here's Feldhouse back at the line.
This is his 10th free throw of the game, if I'm not mistaken. No, this will be his 11th and 12th free throws of the game.
11 and 12 coming up.
Right now
we got 4:44 to go before halftime.
Yeah.
He's already shot 11 free throws.
Yeah.
But this will be 11.
Yep. 8 for 10 though, 80%. Right on, even above his average. So again, free throw issues that he was having the other night took care of him. That's what you expect from a regional player of the year, though, right?
Absolutely, and he has earned a lot of honors and probably more to come.
Short, I jinxed him.
Yep.
I don't believe in that, by the way. But
the announcer jinx?
Yeah, that's not real. Don't be mad at me, Madison Central fans. Man.
He toes the line again. And missed the second one, too. The score remains 23-22. Madison Central. Douglas in white, the home team on the scoreboard.
Trying to figure out what they're running right now. Catch. Yep. Shot. Here it comes.
Albert again. They tried to go to Robinson. That one broken up by Feldhouse, but they got it back, and Robinson drains the three.
Tate Robinson was telling everybody where to go because he knew it was his shot coming. He got it and took care of it, knocked it down.
There's a shot out of the corner. That one not good.
Got another chance here.
Douglas with the break.
Knock one down.
And the long one from the left side, not good. Richardson got back down the floor in a hurry. He had missed the three at the other end a moment ago.
Trailer three.
To the baseline, the shot from there is too long for Burton. And
rushed that a bit. I thought Jake should have shot the three. Thurman Wade wide open.
Wade missed the long one.
Let's see if Central slows it down. Yeah, it takes their time. That's what's expected. They were getting up and down. Now Madison Central knows that they want to get the ball to Jake Feldhouse. So I like the screen and roll with those two.
Nice quick pass inside to Steele, but has to bring it back outside.
Douglas is going to, when Feldhouse catches on the block, Douglas is sending a body. More often than not, it's Cameron Steele's man they're sending. Deep three.
Pulled up with a long one, hit the front of the rim, but Steele retrieved it. And now Burton with a long one.
Do they know they can move closer to the line?
They can go a little closer than that, yeah. All right, Dakari Talbert pulled down the rebound. We'll get a timeout with 2:55 to go in the second quarter. Douglas leads it over Madison Central, 25-23. We'll be right back on Glycod.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
25-23, 2:55 to go before halftime. Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss. Chris LeBar is our producer, and Joel Million, our camera operator. Steve Bird, executive producer at Glycod. And Robbie, it seems like both teams have been just a little bit out of sync over the last couple of minutes.
Just a little bit. They've gotten up and down the court and a little more loose playing basketball. So good timeout to get both squads settled down. And we'll see what happens going forward.
Here's Tate Robinson into front court for Douglas. Robinson back to Cohen. Dakari Talbert backed it in, or back out after going in toward the lane.
Great decision by Dakari Talbert. Let's run something again, set another play up. Back screen, down screen.
Surratt guarded by Burton. Coach Murray Garvin directs his team along that sideline as Douglas being patient on this trip. Now a drive by Talbert had the shot blocked, and there was Wade to come in and get it. He had it blocked too, but a foul is called. Powers picks up the foul. His second. And the fourth on the team.
You can't put a price on patience. The patience that Douglas showed through that possession is why Thurman Wade is at the free throw line right there. Ran a set, didn't get it, came back out. Let's try another set. Do it again. Get to the paint. Good things happen. They have the opportunity to extend the lead more.
That's a tribute to the team and coaching, too, because they do like to run. But if they need to be patient, they can do that, too.
That's what it's all about. It's having the discipline to know, yes, we can run and gun, but let's do what we need to do to get this done.
Second one comes off of there for Wade. Leaving the score 26-23 Douglas. Under 2 minutes to go now before halftime. Steele looks in, floats it in there. That'll be an easy one for Feldhouse.
Listen, only Feldhouse's third field goal of the game, but man, has his name been called a lot.
He is a presence, no doubt. Douglas protecting a 1-point lead now, and Talbert will fire away, in and out. And a rebound gathered by Steele. Feldhouse on the right side.
Thought about it.
He had thought about a shot and looked like he thought about a drive too. Now pitches it back. Steele's wide open. Out of bounds to Douglas.
In and out. Great look there by Cam Steele. Was wide open. One you hoped you could knock down. Just wasn't able to finish right now. Minute left in this quarter before we get to half. Always important stretch to finish quarters the right way.
Here's Surratt, and now Wade, and they go to Talbert outside as they move on the inside.
Yep.
Quick one by Robinson is good.
He gets his feet set so quickly, and when he squares to the basket, it's almost always good. He's a 46% three-point shooter on the year.
Yeah, he gets set so quick, but he's not hurrying, as
Not
they say.
at all.
Be quick, but don't hurry, is what John Wooden used to say.
That's exactly what he does. Man, it's pretty.
29-25, Douglas on top.
Here comes the double. Feldhouse is great at seeing it, though.
Nice fake by Powers, got him open for the mid-range, missed the shot. There's Feldhouse following and scoring.
So strong and smart. He never stands. Young people don't watch the game, be in the game. Jake Feldhouse is a perfect example of that.
Final seconds of the second quarter, 5 seconds. Talbert's going to have to move. Gets to the free throw line, a fake and a jumper, and it's short, and we have come to the end of the first half of play with the score. Frederick Douglass 29, Madison Central 27. We'll take a break and begin our halftime report in just a moment on Glycod.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington. Visit manowarhd.com.
At Baptist Health Arena, and it's hoops time, yes, but we are joined by Frederick Douglass's head football coach, Coach Nathan McPeek. Coach McPeek, how you doing today?
I'm good. I appreciate you having me on, and thanks for what Glycod does for all these athletes here in Central Kentucky.
Yeah, man, we enjoy having you on. You're taking in the hoops game.
Oh yeah.
You've got a couple of your players starting running back, Dakari Talbert, also starting point guard for the Douglas Broncos. Talk about Dakari. Talk about some of the other guys that play both football and basketball, what they mean to your program.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, Kari's a great player, basketball and football. He's an unbelievable running back, athlete. I think he's going to be a Mr. Football candidate this coming year as a senior. And then, you look at Thurman Wade and what he brings to the table. He started outside backer for us. Terry Kaysen comes in off the bench, and I know he's been injured during basketball with his ankle, but was a heck of a receiver for us. And then Toby Robinson, which is a bench guy. Obviously, his brother's a really good basketball player, also older brother, but he started corner for us. So quite a few guys are on the basketball roster with Coach Garvin that play football.
Good. Well, listen, we talk about Douglas and how physical they are. A lot of that goes to you, and because it gives you credit because those guys are playing football. So usually get that physicality by playing a tough schedule, which you guys are going to have coming up this year.
Oh, yeah. We always play a really good team. Since, 2023, our schedule's been really tough. I mean, we're playing some of the best teams in Louisville, each year. And obviously in our district with Madison Central and, Bryan Station and GRC, it's in my opinion, one of the harder 6A districts in the state. And then we've been playing a good rivalry with Boyle County. So, each and every week's a challenge for us. And, I expect us to have, a really, really big year. I don't know how the regular season will go, but for me, it's all about, November and getting our guys set up for success and obviously trying to help them get to the next level. That's my number one goal.
No question. I understand that for sure. Well, you only losing 12 guys off your roster, bringing back a lot of youth. You talked about November. It's March right now. You see this Douglas team in the regional semifinals with a chance to go to the finals on Monday.
Yep.
What's it going to take for you guys to get to that position in football next season?
I mean, it's Coach cliche, but you got to stay healthy. We can't lose too many guys like any team would say. And, just continuing to do the fundamentals. You got block, you got tackle, you got to do all those things. But between now and, obviously August, you got to keep coming together. You got to keep working in the weight room. You got to have each other's backs each and every day. And that started in January. Obviously, these guys are playing basketball, so we'll get that back in the fold, hopefully, a few more weeks from now after we win a state championship in basketball. And Coach Murray's Garvin's been great to work with, and I wish him all the best of luck the rest of this game.
Listen, Frederick Douglass in a great position with their sports and athletic teams because they have coaches like Nathan McPeek, who's the football coach, and Murray Garvin, who's vying for a spot in the regional finals here at Eastern Kentucky University. So Glycod is the home of football and the home of basketball. We're here with Coach McPeek. Thank you for spending some time with us.
I appreciate it. And again, thanks for everything you all do.
Oh, yeah, we appreciate you. And we'll be back with more coverage of this regional semifinal matchup after this here on Glycod.
Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man o' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cardtown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
No one college can be all things to all people. But Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt affordable. Flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Back at Baptist Health Arena on the campus of Eastern Kentucky University, Keith Elkins along with former Wildcat Robbie Moss. A close one at halftime, Robbie. Not at all a surprise with Madison Central on top right, or rather Douglas on top right now, 29-27 is the score. You've been taking a look at some numbers from this first half. Anything jump out at you?
Nothing crazy jumps out. Pretty evenly matched teams. Rebounds are pretty close at 15-11 in favor of Frederick Douglass. But you look at the turnovers and you see Douglas with 6 turnovers. Most had 4 in the first quarter, so cleaned it up in the second half. But Madison Central only has 2 turnovers on the game, so they played a pretty clean game. Both teams are doing a great job at their scout, taking away the first and second options on most plays, making each other go to their third, fourth option, and dig deeper into their offensive selection than usual. But at the end, you saw a couple of trends. You saw Tate Robinson really start to get going, really started feeling it there in the second quarter by making 2 threes and getting to the free throw line. And then you also saw Jake Feldhouse just being a marathon, a free throw marathon at the line. He's just there, getting to the basket, getting a very, very deep Douglas team. They're not getting in foul trouble, but he got a lot of fouls on them. So those trends will probably continue, but it's shaping up to be a great second half.
And Feldhouse 8 for 12 from the free throw line. He was the only Madison Central Indian to get to the free throw line in the first half.
yeah.
But he was there a lot.
He was there a lot, but he was capitalizing. Last game, like we said, he missed 9 free throws last game. Not doing that today, and hopefully he can continue to make them if you're Madison Central Indians, because he will be back at that free throw line.
A quick look at the Douglas side. You mentioned Tate Robinson, of course, and DeMarcus Surratt having with just 4 points, I think, in that first half. So, and he can break it open at any time. So obviously he's going to have to be a focus for Madison Central, but such a terrific athlete and scorer, just 4 in the first half. But we can watch for more from him.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be aggressive coming into the second half. He's going to get to double digits. That's what he does. He gets to the basket and he finishes. And here in the second half, he will be more aggressive. But what you love is that he's not forcing the game. He's not taking shots out of character. He's not taking shots out of rhythm to get the flow going. Even though he only has 4, he's contributing tremendously. That block on the defensive end when he just absolutely almost put the ball through the backboard down here, blocking a shot. You don't get plays like that and effort like that from somebody that's pouting. He has 4 points. He's not pouting. He's playing hard. That's why Douglas Broncos are so good. Everybody on their team just wants to contribute and do their part.
And they lead it at halftime 29-27 over Madison Central. We'll take a break, get back to the start of the second half in just a moment on Glycod.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself.
I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken.
My name is Kenai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Back for the start of the second half, we remind you to visit Glycod.com for information about our live postseason basketball coverage and check out our Tournament Central page for updates on all the action. Glycod is changing the way you watch high school athletics. Just about set to go here in the second half, Robbie. Any thoughts on the messages that these coaches had at halftime?
You know, just stick with it. We're both playing well. We're both doing what we're supposed to do. Continue to watch the scout and do what we talked about before the game. Neither one of these teams is off of what they want to do. So we're just going to see which team has enough will and can make enough plays to make it to the regional final.
We're just about to start the second half. Our officials tonight, J.R. Reed, Kyle Mink, and Jesse Mahaffey. And we are underway in quarter number 3 with Douglas holding a 29-27 lead over Madison Central. Inside, they tried to go to Feldhouse. Cohen was there to knock it away.
Yeah, Douglas coming out in zone. Madison Central not deterred at all. Still screen the zone. That's what you do. You can run your offense against anything.
Richardson had it in the corner. Again, Madison Central playing without Luke Asher, one of their main players who suffered an injury in their previous game.
Difference maker.
Yes.
Expect that guy right there, Grayson Burton, who just passed that, to have a bigger second half, a little bit more impact on the game. There he is.
Coach Feldhouse used the term rally the troops. That one spins out for Richardson, and here comes Douglas.
Halfway down there.
Surratt with the ball at the top of the key, but got cut off on his drive.
Shaking up there, DeMarcus Surratt was, but it's okay. Cross screen, elevator screen coming. Oh, good catch.
Had to recover his footing to make the catch and tried to get it back in.
Wow.
Ball out of bounds over on the sideline. That was an athletic play just to save the possession of the ball.
Man, was it ever. Oh, well done.
And it comes to Surratt. Down the lane, big collision, and no whistle, and there's the layup. So,
well, we said he was going to be aggressive. Going at the chest of Jake Feldhouse. It doesn't get much more aggressive than that. Jake Feldhouse hoping to get the call there.
And the official not seeing it as a big collision, so.
Yeah, he's a little too big to fly that much.
Yeah.
Come on, Jake.
Inside, now back out to Powers.
Madison Central's going to have to start knocking down some of those threes that they're getting. Douglas doing a good job of packing it in, trying to keep the ball off of Jake Feldhouse. And Feldhouse, a willing passer. It's going to not be so nice if he don't. Oh, good pass.
There's
Great
the pass
job
inside, and Feldhouse with the layup.
Really good pass there by Grayson Burton. Just over the top, threw it at the rim.
So many options when you've got a elite player like Feldhouse.
Especially when they're 6'8".
Dakari Talbert across the front, shifts direction. Got caught in the lane. There's Robinson with it. And Talbert tries again. This time, got an opening, hands it off to Cohen, and Cohen converts.
Really, really good job of attacking the basket by Dakari Talbert there. Dishes it off to Nate Cohen.
33-29. Douglas now on top by 4. Burton tried to get it off to Richardson, but Douglas comes up with a steal as Wade got it. Now Surratt on the drive and is fouled as he got close to the basket.
Yeah, Surratt forcefully trying to get to the basket here in the second half. That's what you expect out of your best players. He's being aggressive and leading this team.
Surratt to the line. Foul on Richardson, his second. The lead is 5 for Douglas. And as we pointed out earlier, not a big scoring night so far for DeMarcus Surratt. Missed the second one, but the follow try by Wade just won't go. And Madison Central has it going the other way. Burton a pull-up 3. Long rebound off the back of the rim. Indians get it back, and there's the pass to Burton for the layup.
Well done. I like seeing that from Grayson Burton. I like the three-point shot and the being aggressive and going to the basket after that. They're going to need a lot out of him in the second half.
34-31 as Madison Central closes it to 3. 4.5 to go in the third. Talbert takes a couple of long steps and then is fouled as he put the shot up.
Will Richardson was not giving ground. Had a little too much body there for Dakari Talbert and gets called with the foul.
That's his third. 2 on Madison Central in this quarter.
Listen, he's a senior. Coach Feldhouse says, hey, play with him. Figure it out. I didn't think he was shooting that. Is it? He got a shooting foul on that? Yeah, I guess so. Wow.
Yeah, had the shot as he put it up going by, but it looked like maybe some continuation involved.
Yeah. I thought the foul, they were going to give him the body on the court, on the floor back there.
So here's Talbert at the line. Dakari Talbert, the first one. 61% free throw shooter.
Yeah, we're talking Coach McPeek at the half about how special he is on the football field. Could be a Mr. Football candidate in football on the gridiron. Best running backs in the state.
He very well could be, and we've talked before, Robbie, about the acceleration you see with the basketball. Gets up and down the floor pretty well, but that's the way he hits the hole in football. He is a terrific football player.
Yeah, he flies around out there. They got it from his big brother, Darion Talbert, Ball State.
Richardson to steal. Now a long one by Steele is good.
Just what the doctor ordered. Got to knock down some threes, and Cam Steele said, I'm here. I got you. Let's go.
36-34.
Madison Central just hangs around, don't they? They never get down by a lot. They stay in the game, continue to make shots, hanging around.
Inside it goes. Thurman Wade looking for an opening. A little short on the shot, and we get a quick timeout for Douglas. That comes with 3:33 to go, and we will take a quick break. 36-34 is the score. Douglas on top. We'll be right back on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
(36-34), Douglas on top in a much anticipated matchup, Robbie, in this semifinal round of the region. And of course, Madison Central short a main man with Luke Asher being out, but they're going at it just as we expected.
Going at it, next man up, still fighting, not making any excuses. But Luke Asher is missed, I promise you that.
Surratt got it in the corner to Talbert. Got the screen from Robinson. Now Talbert backs it out of there, guarded by Steele. Pulls up for the jumper. Rebound to Feldhouse.
They got numbers.
Burton gets it ahead to Powers. Now Steele driving and bounces it back to Powers in the corner. Now here's Richardson open for three. In and out. And the rebound away. Douglas in a hurry this time. They tried for Surratt, but too tall even for him, and out of bounds it goes.
2-point game, third quarter of the regional semifinals. You throw a lob only if you know it's going to be finished. Right there, probably should have held on it to a little bit longer, made a more safe pass.
Cam Steele comes up court for Madison Central. Now some contact inside, and we get a whistle. That'll go against Wade.
Well, Thurman Wade does a great job on the glass, though. Even before last possession, before he got them an extra possession, he even give them a shot there.
Team's first in the third quarter. I think they said the third on Wade. Here's the pass sailing out of bounds.
The wires crossed there. A little miscommunication.
And Douglas has it with that 2-point lead on the board. Surratt walks it up court this time. Robinson back to Surratt, and the left-hand shot misses. The tip no good. And it's a Madison Central rebound for Burton.
Douglas has missed some right at the doorstep.
Burton gets it back and drives down the lane and hits.
Yes, sir. Grayson Burton lowers that shoulder, takes the bump, and finishes. Ties his ball game up.
We are tied at 36. Here is Kaysen driving, and a blocking foul will be called.
That is Will Richardson's fourth foul, if I'm not mistaken. And that's a big one.
He's picked up 3 quick ones in the third quarter. So 4 for Richardson. He is out of the ball game now for a time.
And Christian Lawson in. Coach Feldhouse has a pretty tight rotation. Doesn't play a lot of guys. So going even deeper into the bench with this foul trouble on Will Richardson. We'll see how that plays out. Still 2 minutes left to go in this third quarter. One of his better players is going to be sitting on the bench.
All even at 36. Broncos to put it in play.
pass into Robinson. The drive on the baseline. The shot good by Kaysen.
That's what he does. He gets in the game, flies to the basket. Great athleticism by Terry Kaysen. Another one of those two-way guys.
That gives Douglas the lead again, 38-36. Into Feldhouse. Along the baseline, Burton battles and he scores.
As soon as he checks in, give me the rock, baby, I'm ready.
So that was
Christian Lawson.
Yeah.
Just
Lawson
got
underneath.
in the game. Shows he's ready to play. Way to stay locked in, young fella. Get him a big bucket there.
And to look for room under there. Found it. Here is Robinson, a nice shot in the middle of the lane.
Great body control there by Tate Robinson. Really well done.
40-38. Robinson gave Douglas the lead again. Coming up on 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Long one by Feldhouse. Good, and the Indians are in front.
Ooh, Jake made that, and he is feeling himself. Looked over at the Douglas bench and told him what he was thinking.
3 on the board for Madison Central, 41-40. They lead it. Coming up on 40 seconds to go in the third. Surratt goes back out to Gillespie, and now the driving shot by Surratt. Missed it, but got his own rebound. He's got it back again. Shot off the baseline, good for Gillespie.
We are playing basketball, folks. Oh my goodness, these guys are going at it. Every inch is fought for, and you get Nas Gillespie coming in the game, making a big-time mid-range jump shot and one. Coming in, not just contributing defensively, says he has to put his mark on the game with some offense as well.
Yeah, he gave him a spark in the first half with some good defensive play, but now a big score and a three-point play.
Look at that. That's 3 from the others. Nas Gillespie coming in the game and contributing in a major way.
Toby Robinson is in for Douglas now, wearing 24 in white, as again some players get a break as we approach the end of the quarter. 43-41 Douglas.
Great coaches always give their better players some extra time before the halves. Going into this fourth quarter, Coach Garvin settling, getting some rest for him.
10 seconds. Steele got it to Powers, shot off the right side, no good, and the rebound to Gillespie as the quarter comes to an end, and we have reached the end of 3 quarters of play. It is Douglas 43 and Madison Central 41, and we'll be right back with the start of the fourth quarter in just a moment on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
At Central Equipment, we're a family. And that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Keith Elkins, Robbie Moss with you as we get ready to start the fourth quarter, and Douglas leads it by 2, 43-41. It's been a great battle between these two excellent teams.
This is exactly what we expected when we saw the matchup on that Saturday a week ago. We wanted to mark this game, and we're getting it. And both teams coming out fighting hard, throwing haymakers. Madison Central a player short, but still doing their part to stay in the game. And it's anybody's game with the opportunity to go face the defending state champs and Great Crossing, who took care of business in the first one.
And we'll look for the 2 individual stars, Feldhouse and Surratt, to maybe step up and take a leading role in this fourth quarter, but they've got some great teammates.
Great teammates. But they want to take the shots when it's on. When the game's on the line, they're going to have the ball.
Talbert guarded by Steele. There's Thurman Wade working into the lane. Kaysen in there for Douglas as Murray Garvin hasn't come back with the complete starting unit.
Yeah, you got to reward those guys, right? They're coming in playing great. Give them a couple more minutes.
Quick drive by Talbert and missed the shot. The rebound to steal. Madison Central with an opportunity to tie or go ahead. Burton, a drive into the middle. Cohen got a hand up. Broncos on the move. Thurman Wade turns it around. Gillespie and now Dakari Talbert out front.
Another good decision there by the Broncos. Being patient, getting a good shot.
They get it inside. Kaysen now back out to Cohen. Across the lane and missed the shot. Put it up with that left hand. And he's pretty good with that shot, but left it short that time.
Yeah, he is, but that's enough. The others have had enough time. It's time to bring the starters back in. Coach Garvin does that.
Now here's a tip and interception. Douglas on the move, and the shot is good. And there will be an opportunity for a three-point play for Talbert.
Dakari Talbert with the great play. Thurman Wade with the steal and the kick ahead. When you get Dakari Talbert in the open lanes, it's like he sees a hole. He takes off and gets there.
Talbert to the line. Trying to complete the three-point play. Douglas by 4. Talbert with 8 in the game. And he nails the free throw. And the lead is 5. We haven't seen much room between these two today.
No, this is it.
Got away from Steele. That's a turnover, and Douglas gets it back.
And Dakari Talbert is fired up, and rightfully so, after getting the big M1, creating another turnover with the pressure in the backcourt. And they're starting to feel it a little bit here as those Broncos are pushing.
Now a timeout to Madison Central. That comes with 6:26 to go in the fourth. 46-41 Douglas. And Robbie, we've seen a little breathing room now for Douglas. I mean, it's obviously still up for grabs, but this is a little bit more air than we've seen between these two teams up to now.
Just a little bit of breathing room, but listen, all it takes is one possession and one three-point shot, and we're right back to a ball game. So Douglas can't be happy or satisfied with where they are right now. They need to come into this, execute, get a point, get a basket here, go up 8, maybe 9 with the three-point shot, and continue to extend this lead, because I promise you this, Madison Central and Jake Feldhouse are not going anywhere. They're going to continue to be relentless and come after them attacking.
They will play hard. They've got a lot of seniors on their club too.
Oh, yeah.
And so this is your last shot at tournament accomplishment, and they have very high goals, the highest goal you can have, in fact, as far as contending for a state championship. And up against a tough opponent this afternoon, and as we expected, a tough ball game. 46-41 Douglas, 6:20 to go in the fourth. Kaysen backs it out.
Again, no shot clock. Take your time. Do whatever you need to do. Get situated. Get sorted.
Got it back to Talbert. He fakes. Now takes the three and hits it.
Wow. Dakari Talbert having himself a second half. Great shot fake to get him out the air, and then knocks down a huge three. Put him up 8.
Got himself open and made the three, and now it's an 8-point lead. Driving is Feldhouse, make it 6.
He's relentless. You know he's going to attack. Only had 5 in the third. He's going to come out and put up a big number here in the fourth.
Feldhouse averaging about 20.5 points a game, over that now. Here comes Kaysen. Missed the shot, then a foul on the rebound, and that'll go against Wade.
Third of the game.
Third for Wade, and first foul in the fourth quarter on Douglas.
So we got a 6-point ball game, 5 minutes left. You're going to see a steady, solid dose of Jake Feldhouse and splashing a little Grayson Burton going down the stretch, I think, for Madison Central. Douglas goes zone. 1-3-1.
Steele with it way out front. Richardson
back in the game with those 4 fouls.
Almost got surprised by the pass coming back to him. There's Burton. Steele again. They're looking inside. Feldhouse operating in there. Here he goes to the basket. Missed the shot with the left hand. Douglas off with it. Here is Talbert again. Missed this one. Rebound tapped outside as Wade went after it. It'll be out of bounds, and it'll go over to Madison Central.
Little quick with that one. That was a heat check 3, but he had way more time to set his feet and get a more balanced shot. I understand the momentum in this, the way the game's going, but they want to rethink that one.
The Indians come back trailing by 6.
Douglas has done a great job of making them play east-west. They did penetrate pass, but more often than not, just swinging it around the perimeter. That's what they got to do.
Inside it goes, and there's a basket by Feldhouse, and he'll go to the line.
That's what we expected. But that's the difference between passing the ball around the horn and a penetrating pass inside. You get the ball in the middle of any zone, it's broken down. And you get the ball in the middle of the zone to Jake Feldhouse, it is broke.
So Feldhouse to the line. He cut the lead to 4 with the field goal. Short. Stays at 4 with the missed free throw. Robinson pulls it off for Douglas.
Four to go.
Now Surratt out front. There's Surratt down the lane. Puts it up, and the shot is blocked, but there'll be a foul.
I don't like that foul call. I get it, but I don't like it. I don't like it. That was a meeting at the rim between two guys that can play. And man, DeMarcus Surratt attacked the basket there.
Yeah, that was on the upper floor, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's upstairs. Conference room only.
Surratt hits the first to make it 50-45. Second one kicks out. Lead stays at 5, 3.5 to go. Feldhouse gets some pressure from Talbert.
Grayson Burton's going to have to help Feldhouse out.
They're opening along the baseline. And the shot no good by Powers, and the rebound to Douglas.
Yeah. Good attack by Powers, but Grayson Burton needs to be a little bit more aggressive when he gets the ball.
Now we'll get a timeout, this time by Douglas. And that comes with 2:59 to go in the fourth quarter. 50-45, Douglas on top. And we will take a break and be right back on Glycon.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Just a second under 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 50-45. Douglas leads it over Madison Central. And Robbie, what do these two teams need to do now as far as each of them for their plan over this last 3 minutes?
Yeah, if you're Madison Central, you're saying, all right, fellas, we're in this ball game, and we've got to start attacking the basket. We've got to start being a little bit more aggressive defensively as well to try to disrupt some things. So let's first and foremost get a stop here. Next, let's go down and attack the basket, be aggressive with the ball, and let's make our free throws when we get to the line. If I'm Douglas, we got to execute. We're only up 5 points. There's 3 minutes, a lot of time left in this game. We need to finish this game the right way. So continue to defend the appropriate way, continue to get on the defensive glass the appropriate way, and be strong with the basketball. It's not the time to have turnovers, not the time to miss free throws.
Talbert took the inbounds pass.
This is winning time.
Surratt and Burton matched up right now. Driving is Talbert, pulls up and can't get the roll to go, and the rebound to Madison Central, and then a foul. Surratt got that one. Just his first, third on the team in the fourth quarter. That shot was almost down for Dakari Talbert.
It was. Nice little floater. Still think it went a little quick, but got to play some defense. Still in this 1-3-1 matchup. It's giving Madison Central a little problems. Screen it. Yep.
On the baseline.
And one.
The shot a little short, but more free throws coming for Feldhouse. Surratt picks up another. Now Feldhouse to the line.
As you can see, they throw the ball inside, screen the zone, still play basketball. Give Feldhouse the ball on the block.
Jake Feldhouse will try to cut the lead to 3. That makes it 4, and one more to go. 50-46. Second free throw coming for Jake Feldhouse. That one off to the left, rimmed around, came out. And the score remains 50-46. Douglas on top as we hit the 2-minute mark.
I don't think they're trying to dribble the air out of it yet, but in no hurry.
Talbert comes back out and takes it as Wade flipped it to him.
Yeah, this is precious seconds coming off.
And we'll get a foul from Steele. Cam Steele with the foul against Talbert.
With no shot clock, you have to play so different when you're in high school. You have to foul, get close to the foul limit, so when it's time to foul, you get them to the free throw line.
It's just the third on Madison Central. Steele's going to go after him again and get another one. And that makes it 4 team fouls. Second one on Steele. Clock at a minute 35.
I think we go trap here for Madison Central. We don't foul right away. I think we go for a steal, then we go for a trap, and then maybe we foul if we don't get it at that point. But Dakari Talbert taking his time, going to use about 7 seconds in the backcourt. Will can't foul.
Richardson with 4. Talbert pulls up, and there's Robinson to help him out. Surratt to Talbert out near the 10-second line. Now we get a timeout from Murray Garvin of Douglas. That comes with 1:08 to go. 50-46 is the score, and we will take a quick break. Douglas on top by 4. We'll be right back on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
.108 to go, 50-46 the score. Douglas on top. Murray Garvin got the timeout there. Robbie, it looked like they might need to just reset a little bit.
Yeah, just reset, get everything under control. But if you weren't watching, Dakari Talbert turned his ankle at the end of that play down here at the bottom of the screen. He turned his ankle. He's out of the game right now. So Douglas will be without their starting point guard for the next little bit. I don't know if he's going to be out for the whole time, but He had a pretty significant limp as he was going to the bench. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah, Talbert is the one who gets him in position to go and sometimes makes him go, and he's been an extremely important player in this one. Kaysen back on the floor for Douglas. Wade, Tate Robinson, Nate Cohen, and Surratt. Aggressive defense by Madison Central.
Okay.
Get it to Surratt, and there's the foul committed by Burton.
Okay. We'll see. This is it. It's free throw time. Who can step up and make them?
DeMarcus Surratt steps to the line.
He's gone 1 for 2 every single trip to the line today.
67% shooter on the year from the line.
Four-point game, 55 seconds left. This is the time you put it away if you're DeMarcus Surratt.
Got the first one.
No matter what he does, it's still going to be a 2-possession game. So if you're Madison Central, you're just going to attack the basket as fast as you can to get downhill. Try to get a quick 2 and a timeout. Still have 3 left.
And he gets them both with 55.7 on the clock. 52-46 Douglas.
Big-time players make free throws late.
They have a steal. They started to trap over there. A long one off the right side, not there. And the rebound for Douglas. And the foul committed by Feldhouse. He had taken that long 3 off the right side, but now with the foul, Douglas can go to the line and try to extend the lead, which stands at 6.
Yeah, Douglas is they're in control. They're in the driver's seat. And all they have to do is make 1 or 2 free throws here. Make it a 3-possession game. A really, really hard climb for these Madison Central Indians.
Wade at the line.
Door is
short on the
ajar.
first one.
Yep, still open. 38 seconds, a lot of time left.
60% free throw shooter, Thurman Wade.
Got to make this one.
And he got that one. The lead is 7.
Madison Central has fought hard, had a phenomenal season, trying to overcome the loss of Luke Asher, which we knew was going to be an uphill battle, especially playing a team as good as Douglas.
Richardson fires a 3 out of the left corner, misses, and the rebound to Cohen of Douglas, and he is fouled by Powers, and Douglas is close to wrapping this one up.
Yeah, a couple free throws here, that pretty much seals the deal, and Douglas will be advancing to the regional final and have the right to play the defending state champions.
And Nate Cohen to the line. 2 shots coming. For the 6'6" senior, and Lefty gets the first one.
He's played big today. Rebounding the ball, defending the ball, screening, everything that you need to do. Douglas is a complete team. Everyone competes, everyone contributes. A lot of positivity flowing around in that locker room right now.
Second one comes out. Madison Central on the attack.
Classic.
The quick 3, too hard by Burton. A battle for it over near the sideline.
Biana will get to go to the line.
More Douglas free throws. Douglas players beginning to celebrate and encouraging their fans to do so. 18.8 on the clock, and the Broncos with an 8-point lead.
No Luke Asher, still a great game. Douglas has done a phenomenal job today, beating a team that was down a man, but doing what they were supposed to do to advance.
Indiana with the miss on the first.
I'd say these two teams were the favorite to win this region. So, let's see if Douglas can hold up to the billing on Monday. Missed both.
Second one also misses. Here is Feldhouse. Gets it over in the corner. Richardson fires from there and hits. Makes it 54-49. Quick three-pointer by Will Richardson. Cuts the lead to 5. Just 11.3 seconds left. But they're going to call a timeout now. With that big three, you're still breathing.
Yeah, you still have life. It's 11 seconds left, so things can happen. But things have really got to go well for them. Steal on the inbound pass, possibly. 5-second call, denying the ball inbounds. Something like that. Or 2 missed free throws. But with 11 seconds left, you just don't have a lot of time on the clock.
And with Talbert being out for Douglas, this is a place where you could really use his quickness in getting the ball in and up the floor.
Yeah. It'd be nice to have your point guard in right now. But, again, looks like he's walking pretty well, though, so it should be good by Monday, I would think. But, again, this is the time to finish. Get the ball in bounds, come down, make some free throws, and go home happy.
Comes into Robinson, a quick double team over in the corner and a foul.
Yep, that's what you want. That's who you want to get the ball. Tate Robinson, a 76% free throw shooter on the season, 4 for 4 today. Not a better person's hands to get the ball in.
Robinson will go up there for his 5th and 6th free throws of the day. Just 9.9 seconds to go.
Jake Feldhouse is taken out. His high school career is over, but what a career it was. Phenomenal player. Hate to see it end like that. But hats off to him. He played great today. He did everything that he could. I think the loss of Luke Asher was just too much to try to account for and make up for the Madison Central Indians.
Well, the old saying is you leave it all on the floor, and they certainly have today.
I thought they did.
Robinson hits again. Yeah, Feldhouse went all the way down to the end of the bench, but he is
changed his mind.
Still in. There's the long one off the right side. No good as the final seconds tick away. And we get a foul with 2.3 seconds left. 56-49. Douglas leading with 2.3 seconds to go, and free throws coming for the Broncos. Tate Robinson. And Douglas can celebrate now. And what a great win for them to get into the regional final with a victory over this Madison Central team.
Yep, good for them. A lot of these guys lost last year and are hungry to get back to the regional finals. Have that opportunity to do that and play for their chance to punch their ticket to Rupp Arena.
Well, Robinson hits them both, makes it 58-49. And here go the final 2.3 seconds. The clock starts now, and there's the horn, and Frederick Douglass has advanced to the final round of the boys' 11th region tournament for 2026 with a win over Madison Central. The final, Frederick Douglass 58, Madison Central 49. And we'll take a break and begin our wrap-up in just a moment on Glycott.
Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers
through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Your road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit CartownKiaUSA.com.
We're back at Baptist Health Arena after we watched Frederick Douglass Broncos take care of Madison Central Indians 58-49. What do you think about today's game?
Well, I'll tell you, Robbie, that's we're so much anticipating this game and such a wonderful matchup and a 9-point win for Douglass, but that doesn't really tell the story. This was a real battle all the way through, wasn't it?
It was, man. This was a very close ball game. Madison Central hung in there and fought, again, without one of their better players, losing Luke Asher to what looked like a catastrophic knee injury a couple nights ago. Again, our thoughts are with him and his recovery, and hopefully everything goes well with that. But I think the loss of Luke was a bit too much for Madison Central to overcome. But they battled valiantly today and gave it everything they had. Just came up a little short.
Frederick Douglass now 23-6, the winning streak at 13, and the Broncos have really put things together and peaking at the right time, which, of course, every coach shoots for as you get deeper into tournament play. And they are getting there now, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are, man. They're just a balanced attack. They have a lot of athletes, and a lot of guys have bought in to just winning basketball games. You get contributions from guys like Nas Gillespie off the bench playing great defense, really, really physical, and then he comes in and gets a basket and an and one, just boosting the energy and boosting the enthusiasm of this. So the mojo that Douglass has rolling right now, it's the right thing. And with those athletes and with a coach like Murray Garvin who knows exactly what he's doing, Douglass is a very dangerous basketball team.
I really like the way they can play the pace that is necessary to play for them to have the best chance to win. Sometimes that's a fast pace. Sometimes they got to be patient, but they seem to be able to apply the controls and slow it down when they need to, and also open it up when they get an opportunity.
Yeah, man, being able to play both ways is something that every team wishes they could do. They can win ugly. They can win fast and pretty. It doesn't really matter. Again, those athletes are dialed in. And defensively, on that end of the basketball court, they make it really, really hard for everyone that they play. And that's the reason why they've been so successful. They're going to have to continue that against a very, very good Great Crossing team on Monday night for the regional championship.
And, of course, we'll watch to see how Dakari Talbert responds. He did leave the game there late when he must have felt a pretty significant impact on the injury. Apparently a turned ankle, as it looked like, and they no doubt would have him in there if he could go at all. But he was out those last couple of minutes, and as you said, he was walking around the bench area, so we're hopeful that Dakari Talbert can be back and at full strength because just as a fan, as an observer, you want to see the teams at full strength, just like we would like to see Madison Central at full strength today. That really adds to the matchup, but injuries are part of it too.
Injuries are part of it, but yeah, man, you want to see these teams playing their best and with everybody healthy. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see that with Madison Central today. So there's always going to be that question, what if? Well, what if Luke got to play? But he didn't. Douglas won, and we are where we are.
All right, Madison Central 30-4 as their season comes to an end. A 58-49 win for Douglas over Madison Central today in the regional semifinal. We'll take a break and continue our wrap-up in just a moment on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Just completed Game 2 of the regional semifinals here at Eastern Kentucky University at Baptist Health Arena, and the Douglas Broncos win over Madison Central 58-49 was the final score. So Douglas now moves on to that final round, and we're going to have a special guest with us as Coach Murray Garvin has coached his team to a tough win this afternoon against a very good opponent. And we'll toss it to Robbie Moss and Murray Garvin right now.
We are here with Coach Garvin, who snuck out a big win over Madison Central Indians and have the right to play for the regional championship on Monday night. Coach Garvin, let's just talk about this game and what you guys did to be victorious.
Well, little old Douglas.
A little old Douglas.
We just keep chugging along, but
I want to give credit first and foremost to my assistant coaches and the job they did in the scouting report and the preparation. They don't get enough credit. I know that I'm the figurehead of the program per se, but we're here because I have really, really good assistant coaches that study the game and help prepare our guys. So I just want to make sure they get some love, man. Bronco family, when y'all see them, they're the reason. I'm just up front, but it's really the behind-the-scenes work that happens with our assistants and our booster club.
That's big time, man. Really good shout-out. And you talk about that. You guys had a great scout for Madison Central. You know, they were out with Luke Asher. You weren't expecting that, but you did different things with Feldhouse. You gave him a lot of different looks. You threw some zone at him. You were doubling early in the first quarter. What other things were you trying to do to keep him down and keep the ball off of him?
He is so good, so strong, and he just has the mindset that the program's on his shoulders. Yeah, we knew without Asher that we could key and lock into him and then also get out to number 24 and try to limit his open looks for three. And our guys followed the scouting report.
They did.
Feldhouse still had a ton of points and a ton of rebounds, but he's a really good player. And I was taught early on the whole objective in postseason play is to have one more point than your opponent.
That's all that matters, right? That's all that matters.
Absolutely.
And you guys did a great job. Listen, total team effort from your squad. You had guys like Nas Gillespie coming in, giving energy, fighting, getting rebounds. Like you said, Thurman Wade did a phenomenal job on the boards. You really got a great effort from Terry Kaysen. All the guys that came in the game contributed. Talk about your locker room and what it's like right now. It looks like it's really, really flowing.
Oh, man, our team, the strength for us is our team. I've said it all season long. DeMarcus Surratt is the headliner, but it's a collective group. It's a brotherhood. We trust each other. They trust each other. Several guys on our roster could probably start for other programs.
Yeah, they could.
And they humble themselves and they try to be a star in their role. What a big shot by Nas.
Yeah.
I mean, but there's no kid in our program that has worked and earned the opportunity to have that play happen for him. So I'm elated and happy for him. He's an example of just hanging in there, keep showing up every day, even though you don't play a lot, and being ready when your number's called. As coaches, we say that a lot, but that was proof that if you're ready, a play has to be made by somebody in a Bronco uniform.
That's it. And you even reward him with a couple extra minutes. I saw you hanging in there with him a while longer for that. But listen, great job today. But Monday night, you got these great crossing the defending state champs. You playing them here on this court. What is that going to be like?
I hope we can just get little old Douglas ready to play. I mean, they beat us last year in the final. Here we go again. Coach Paige has done an outstanding job this season. Graduating Dawson and Malachi and the other guys that were in the program, for Great Crossing to be back in the championship is unreal. We're going to have to be ready to play. Watching them tonight, the Orem kid is a load down there, and it's going to be kind of the same thing as we dealt with Feldhouse. Orem can score all over the court.
Yep, yeah, it is. Listen, they're a really, really good basketball team, defending state champs, a rematch of last year's matchup between you two. Coach Murray Garvin is hoping for a different outcome this time on Monday, and we'll see if he's able to do that. But thank you again for joining us here on Glycod. He led his Douglas team to another victory, 58-49 over Madison Central Indians, and we'll be back to wrap this up after the break. Come back for more on Glycod.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself.
I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken.
My name is Kenai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Now back to wrap things up here at Baptist Health Arena on the campus of Eastern Kentucky University. Just had a great game here in the regional semifinals, 58-49 as Douglas advances. And let's take a look at our most outstanding players tonight, built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. And let's start with the Madison Central Indians. A great farewell for Jake Feldhouse. You know he wants to go on, but it was their time today, and he went out with an outstanding performance.
Yeah, he did. He went out with a bang. He fought all game. He lived at the free throw line, made his free throws today. Really a bounce-back game in that aspect from his last performance where he really struggled from the line. But 26 big points for Jake Feldhouse, putting a bow on what was a fantastic career for him. Still maybe possible Mr. Basketball, but nothing to hang your head if you're Jake Feldhouse. Again, they just missed Luke Asher today and came up a little bit short against a very, very good Frederick Douglass team.
And Douglas, a very balanced attack today. DeMarcus Surratt, not a big scoring game today, just had 10 points. And we thought Tate Robinson was their most outstanding player, and he chipped in with 16 today to lead them.
Yeah, man, you could have given it to a lot of guys. Dakari Talbert had a stretch there in the fourth quarter early where he got a lot of momentum with his and one. DeMarcus Surratt was kind of there throughout the whole game, doing things defensively. But all in all, Tate Robinson really got it going there. In the second quarter, he got fire, made those threes, made some free throws, really extended the lead and got them going. And they never looked back. After the technical foul with Feldhouse, it just kind of changed the game, and Douglas was able to run away with it.
And our most outstanding players, again, built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. And now let's take a look ahead. Coming up on Glycod, more exciting high school basketball action brought to you by New Vista. They see the good ahead. Getting right down to it now with the 11th Region Girls Championship game Sunday night here at EKU. 7 o'clock start for Dunbar and Douglas as they square off in the Girls Championship game. And then on Monday night, it's the 11th Region Boys Championship game right here at Baptist Health Arena. It's Great Crossing against Frederick Douglass. So two great games ahead as we wrap up regional play. And Robbie, before we say goodnight, any final thoughts on today's action?
Just a great day of basketball for Glycod and Central Kentucky basketball. Four phenomenal programs that did their thing and really, really enjoyed today.
And that will do it for us. We appreciate you being with us tonight. And for producer Chris LaBar, and for our camera operator Joel Million, and for Robbie Moss, and for our executive producer Steve Bird, I'm Keith Elkins. Again, the final scores today in the opener, it was Great Crossing over Lexington Catholic 50-42. And in the nightcap, Frederick Douglass over Madison Central by a score of 58-49. Thanks for watching, and good night from Richmond, Kentucky on Glycod.
From Glycod, this has been Central Kentucky High School Basketball, presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game was brought to you by Manowar Harley-Davidson, 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista, we see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza, take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products in Nicholasville, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School.
Visit Glycod.com and follow us on social media for information about upcoming broadcasts and other high school sports content. Thank you for watching this live sports presentation on Glycod.